What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Bloodborne. Hey, everybody. Hey, what's up, Dashing? Flamebabe with a streak, Poggy. Any streakers? Troubling. Rob, also thank you for 42 months. Welcome back. Oh my god, 42. Goodness me. Wow, that's a lot of months. Wormy looking respectful with the top hat? Yeah. Wormy knows how to dress. Distinguished gentleman, he's something of a blunderbuss user himself. DLC, we are indeed doing the DLC today. We're continuing it. We started. We haven't done my favorite area yet though, and I thought of the most perfect way to do it. I was like, we haven't finished Upper Cathedral Ward because I was scared of losing all my insight, but I think like juxtaposing is perfect. Dang, still at the wedding? Yeah, it's like a 3-week affair. No, it's I kind of really like the green screen actually. It's sort of grown on me. Has anyone seen The Crow? You know what's really funny? Well, okay, it's not that funny. I saw the old one. I watched the old one recently because I heard they were making a remake. I really like the old one. Is the new one good? Because I'm a bit worried about it. I don't know if you can get that level of like grunge. You know what I mean? Love the green screen. Yeah, I like it too. I might go back and forth, but for Bloodborne, I feel like it's perfect. Very different and way more violent. Oh, I see. The old one was really funny. Like, the actor is really funny. It's really sad because it's, you know, I actually didn't know, but like the actor, you know, he died because of like an accident on set. So he died before the movie came out. Not good things other than Skarsgård thirst posting? Fair. Yeah, it was Bruce Lee's son. I had no idea. How heartbreaking, just generally. Gonna finish your Armored Core 6 lore play? I did. Was that the... Oh, do you mean the uploads? The uploads? Yeah, those probably not, unfortunately. We'll see. So I just feel like not that they can't remake things, but I think this movie in particular has a lot of emotional baggage that would make it very difficult to remake. Do you enjoy Armored Core 6? I loved it. It's so good. Instantly became one of my absolute favorite FromSoft games. Really good. I'm an immediate Armored Core fan. It's just, you know, I didn't upload it all on YouTube is all really. Cannot be remade or capture its essence? Yeah, that's what's hard about remakes. Always though, right? Re-download the game and trying to play with a controller to finish the game and I'm struggling shooting? Really? I feel like that was a very natural controller game, but did you play it on PC before? Aside from some Bloodborne, it sure is. This music is so moody. It's great, right? I love this song. It's my favorite opening. I really liked the opening music to Elden Ring, but this one just hits different. Play with a controller for your bad back as opposed to mouse and keyboard. I never thought about it, but yeah, controllers are pretty ergonomic, aren't they? Brandon is a legend? Yeah, no, seriously, Brandon Lee. It's so sad because he was so good in that movie. I watched it and I was like, God, like, where have I seen this actor before? Have I seen, like, where did he go? And then I found out what happened and I was like, oh my God, because he was really good in that movie. He's so, like, charismatic. Elden Ring is more of a hype theme? Yes. I just love this part. Ah, it's so good. Bruce and Brandon. Yeah, same with Bruce Lee. Absolutely. They banned live ammunition for the new Crow movie because of what happened. I did hear that. It was Brandon Lee, the son of Bruce Lee, who starred in the original Crow movie. We're talking about it because the new Crow came out. Well, the city, not my home. I'd hope not your home. Wow, really? I actually had no idea. That's so sad. Were you gonna finish Bloodborne today? Probably not finished. We still have a lot to do. It can't rain all the time. Oh. Favorite overall FromSoft OST? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I have to save this. Hang on. Jake made a tier list maker so that I could do the Elden Ring hotness tier list. Yuri is here. Oh, this is great. Oh, wonderful. We're not going to do this today, but I want to do it soon. So I just want to favorite it. There we go. Ring, Elden Ring DLC, hotness tier list. Save. Beautiful. Oh, I'm really excited for that. Actually, it's going to be fun. For now, we're on Bloodborne. So Mesmer 1, Renala 2. No. It's not a rating. It's not like, it's like, you know, the top is like the ultimate sexy, and then you can have multiple people there. I don't need to choose a favorite. It's Mesmer, but I don't need to because I can put them on the same tier. Is Egon there? Yes. Do you still consider listening to the Elden Ring DLC OST on stream? Yeah, I want to do that. I really do. I just don't know if there's anything set up for it. I keep forgetting to check. Ronnie is the final form Elden Ring waifu. I love Ronnie. I just don't think she's like the ultimate waifu. Just because she actually becomes your wife, like whatever. You posted it? Wait, when? Oh, I remember. I forgot. Committed to learning the lore, take notes. Fan service? Ronnie is fan service in the way that it makes you like, it gives you the feeling of like actually having a wife one day, you know? The gamer urge to take a wife. But you never can, you know? Melania is the best waifu. I mean, like, that's my pick personally. Real question is, where's Letta and Ansbach? Ugh. A good question. I feel like depending on who I ask, you know. Melon is a great waifu as well. Elden Ring opening music really makes you feel like a hero. I think we can word it like that, yeah. Okay, Rob, can you link me the thing? But you posted it in the future. Oh, I actually trusted you. I thought you did. I thought I forgot. Wow, I got gaslit. I can find the thing. Hang on, I'm gonna open Hurdle so I know what it is, and then I can look at it. Get robbed? I know, I know my memory is so bad. Like, I know that my Hurdle is random, right? You told me that. Okay, no. Something like it. How to play. Listen to the track, then find the correct Elden Ring base game plus DLC song in the list. Answers in as few tries as possible. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna stand a fucking chance. It'll be really nice to listen to the music alone. Watch Anime Egon I tagged you in? Oh shit, I forgot. You see the problem. Like, Jake tied me in the thing yesterday, and I forgot until just now at this exact second of time. Anyway, I'll figure out how to do that. It'll just be really nice to listen to the music. I hope they have one for other games. Because it'd be really nice to listen to the soundtrack without game, right? To compare. Inject the lore into my veins. 10.5 hours. Oh, welcome back. Thank you for 42 months as well. Yo, 42-month resubs today. Rop and Jake, Poggy, thank you so much. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the tier 2. I was just talking about how I can do the tier list maker thanks to you, but I forgot about until exactly this second in time. One thing until she notices it. Wait, what? Only tag her in one thing a day, and then there's a still chance I'll miss it. I'm really bad about listening to or watching videos and stuff because I'm like, I still feel like listening to something right now. I'll listen to it later, and then I forget. Fortuitous number of months. 42. Chaotic is my favorite Liza P soundtrack. Oh, that's a great one. I really like Feel. Just a classic. The Liza P soundtrack is really nice. One thing that Liza P does that's really great is you collect music and you can listen to it in your hub, and that's really beautiful. It's a game that works for it. If Elden Ring tried to do it, it would be weird because it's not a game that really focuses. Well, the music is important, but it'd be weird if there was a gramophone in your hub. Do you know? It just doesn't fit. But Liza P, I don't know, it just feels like the perfect era for such a thing. Bloodborne could have done it, I guess, but it's just you're traversing a nightmare and you're going to be picking up like, you know, gramophones or like not gramophones. What do they call the things that go on gramophones? It's just weird. It doesn't work. But it works for Liza P, and I really like it. I like collecting the music and getting to listen to it, and it was very beautiful. Nintendo Direct earlier? No, I didn't. I just knew that there was no Silk Song, because I was like, Silk Song meme? Tier list sounds like a good bridge stream after Bloodborne is finished. It sure does. Makes you want to spend more time in Liza P hub. Yeah, the hub's nice. And it makes it feel special. And when you listen to the music, you get a benefit as well. So there's a reason to listen to the music. You get something in game, like you get more humanity or whatever it's kind of called. Dodging playing Sekiro? What would you do if instead of Bloodborne today, I just had Sekiro? I was like, it's a Sekiro stream, we're starting. Records is exactly it. DVD? A little later. Nier Automata music in a jukebox in the Rebel base. I didn't remember that, but I didn't play that game too much. Blu-ray? Lesbian music is interesting, feels more like music from a romantic movie than a Souls game. Well, because it's not a Souls game. You know, I guess it's a Souls-like. You know how I feel about the Souls-like term. I hate it. I really do. It just works for the setting. And one of the characters we meet is a singer who sang one of the tracks. You know, like it fits. It just fits very beautifully. Rent the records at Blockbuster? They had records at Blockbuster? Love to see your take on Sekiro. I'm very looking forward to playing it, but that is a game that I have probably the least memory of, except for maybe... I think I might know Sekiro a little bit better than Demon Souls, but it's been a minute, so it's going to be a lot of me remembering things as well. Feel in the demo? Oh, right, God. I actually really appreciate how much they improved the game from the demo. It just didn't feel good. It feels a lot better. Like, felt a lot better after. You platinum Sekiro? I platinumed all the games, but that's more just for me. It's fun to do, you know? You excited for fall? No. I like summer. Has a memory after platinum? It's been like 3 years since I played the game. It's... like, I don't know. Like, I remember some things, but like, you know, it's, you know how sometimes I'm like, hang on, where do I go for this? You know, 3 years? My sister in Satan, you know what I mean? Gramophones equal shellac records. Shellac. Ooh, like the nail thing? YSP devs are great. They really listen to criticism, which is important because their only previous game were mobile games. It's really impressive. 80 stream streak, Pog. Streakers? Any streakers? Remember what she did with her coffee mug this morning? I didn't have a coffee mug. I go get iced coffee. Sky Oblivion in 2025. Is that real this time? Anyway, as is tradition, we open up by talking a little bit about Bloodborne, mostly about Lies of P and Elden Ring and other unassociated games. Let's get into Bloodborne. P marrying the doll? Oh my god, why is everyone marrying the doll all the time? Understood it made Souls games good and made it their own? I don't know if I'd go that far, personally. Listen, I think... I'm gonna just... This is my conclusion on Lies of P. Lies of P is a phenomenal game. Just don't mention it in the same sentence as Sekiro and Bloodborne. Because it's... No. Because that makes, to me, the game worse. It is a better game when you talk about it for its own strengths. And when you relate it to Bloodborne, at least for me, all that results is disappointment. Like anything. Because Lies of P is a really good game and it was clearly inspired, but it's also the first game from a studio who has only done mobile games, and that's really impressive they did something that they did. It's a phenomenal game. It's really clean. And I can't wait to see what they do in future. But don't talk about it in the same sentence as Bloodborne, especially not when I'm playing Bloodborne, because oh my god, this game is like heaven. It's perfect. I still to this day think it's perfect.
Lies of Skiborn is my favorite game. Rat Smug.
Lies of Skiborn? I'm sorry, Joanna? Skiborn, like, that almost sounds like Skibbity. Wow, that was... She did not say that so good. Skiborn. Skibbity born. Oh no. But yeah, no, listen, it's like, it's just nice to look at the devs and be like, wow, they did a really good job for like literally making mobile games. I actually was really shocked, but then, you know the section where you find the golden tree? I was like, oh yeah, they definitely did mobile games before, because there's like a timer and you have to go back and check it to get the little gold coins. I was like, holy shit, this is such a mobile game thing. It was so funny. It was well implemented though, it wasn't annoying. Hollow Knight is the best Souls-like that understood the assignment. Fight me? You're based. Genuinely, like the most basic. You want to know, like, because when I say this, I'm gonna be like, well, oh yeah, well, what's the best Souls-like then that you could talk about when you compare it with Soul? Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is the only game that I've ever played that gives me the same feeling as these games, because it's really doing its own thing. I love Hollow Knight so much. Oh man, it's so good. No asterisk. No, not a single one needed. But it isn't a Souls game. It's a, you know, like a Castlevania game. What do they call it? Sorry. Metroidvania. But it's a Metroidvania. Exactly. You don't need to be the same thing. You know? Another Crab's Treasure. I haven't played that one yet. I kind of forgot about it. I'm pretty sure I was just busy playing Elden Ring at the time. Or Dark Souls 1. Okay, do I want to do a Chalice Dungeon real quick? Let's do a Chalice Dungeon real quick. Why am I wearing this nerd outfit? I look like some sort of choir type individual. I really do like the choir fit, actually. It's very pretty. It's just not my dress. Remnant 2 fan? You know what I will say about Remnant 2?
Gurman's backstory and history remind me of...
Garen's backstory history remind me of... Of what? Of what? By God, man! Of what? Thank you for the 100 bits, Optimin. Remnant 2. Did I finish this? Yes. No. Yes? I don't remember. Remnant 2 is really, really good. I didn't like the end a little. Like, I think sort of the end section and the end boss, I was like, this is a little too much. I almost forgotten about Remnant 2. I always forget the name of Remnant 2. I literally go, what was that shooty Souls game that I played? And chat has to remind me. But I think about Remnant 2 pretty often. Like, I think about the really cool, this one's done. Hang on. Where? I don't remember which one I was using is the problem, because I had to make a new one, I think. Not Lower Tumaru. Did I not make it? Maybe I didn't make it. Lower... No. Okay, I guess I just didn't make it. I love going into different worlds. They did that really well, if you ask me. Like, oh, I forgot I need souls to do this, huh? Well... Then we'll do the Upper Cathedral Ward, no problem. New games are trash? I don't want to go that far, though. That's too extreme. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's unfair. Also untrue. Armored Core, BG3 came out in 2023. Those are incredible games. So no, I would not go that far. I don't remember where the Upper Cathedral Ward is. Did I pass it? I would put it... Wow, it's really just here, huh? Healing Church Research Hall yet? We are, but I want to do the Upper Cathedral Ward first. Witcher 3 combat is whack because I tried after Bloodborne. I had the exact same experience, but I love Witcher 3. You just can't expect it to be Bloodborne. I couldn't play any game after Bloodborne because every game felt like crap in comparison. But when I sort of... It's like, you know when you have like a rebound game, you know? Like you have a game that you love and it's like so special. But then, you know, you finish it and it's over and you need like a rebound game. Sometimes you're not ready for a rebound game. You know what I'm saying? Look, it's one of these fish type individuals. Oh no. But when I sort of got over Bloodborne, I was able to play games and enjoy them again. Witcher 3 combat is so boring now. I don't play the game for the combat. I agree the combat is not great, but it's everything else that's so great. I also played it on easy mode. I just wanted the story though. I was really hooked. Okay, so the music is getting really hardcore now again, as usual. But we're in this pretty garden. Alchemy build, the combat can be fun. Oh, I'd like to try that sometime, actually. Celestial Emissary. It's a bunch of little guys. Yeah, look at the plants. They look so weird. They're like sunflowers that haven't opened. Is this what they mean when they say the pitter-patter of little feet? So you might be figuring out this is something of a gimmick fight. It is. But it's so precious. Look at them go. They're so funny. Whip with cane set on fire? Eh? Wait, there's a demon cow? What the shit? I gotta hear this. Witcher 3 is like one of the greatest games I've ever played in my life. It's okay. I don't know why people talk about the combat with that game, because it's just not good. Maybe it's because we're Souls people here. But it's the same with like Oblivion. Oblivion is literally like swing sword and or shoot bow. It's like not the greatest game in terms of combat. You don't play it for the combat. You know what I mean? Okay, so these are the Celestial Emissaries. They're little guys, but you might notice one of the little guys is kind of chilling on his own. He doesn't chase you like the other little guys do. So if I hit these little guys, no health bar movement. But if I hit this guy, health bar movement. And then eventually, oh my god, it's a big guy! I thought he was like a little guy, but in fact, he's a very big guy. He's like the biggest possible guy. I'm definitely over leveled for this. Like, I should have done this a lot earlier, but it's whatever. This fight is basically, there's a guy. Admittedly, there probably were some unique moves that I could have shown off, but like, who cares? He's just a guy. I don't think I ever touched the dungeons. This is Upper Cathedral Ward. This isn't the dungeons. Even the plants kind of wobble a little bit when you walk through them. These are, I think they're called lumen flowers. These are cold blood flowers. I think these are lumen flowers. We'll get into them a little bit. They are part of their experimentation, which is why they were growing here. This is their little garden. I missed this section. It's easy to miss. So that's the Upper Cathedral Ward. We went here, we beat up some big guys, some brain suckers, and we fought this boss. It's like a little bit of a small area, you know, not too much going on. But is this really the end? Is that really it? You know, that's it. There's nothing else over here. It's kind of weird. Almost like there is more to this area. I don't remember how I found this on my first playthrough. I really don't, actually. Because there's not too many things that are breakable. But this is one of them. More experimented on children. I know that altar. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? It's the Grand freaking Cathedral, or like something like it anyway. Oh, I forgot about that side. Have we been down there? I think this is like actually the Grand Cathedral, but what's also interesting about this particular location is it looks like the actually no, it is the Grand Cathedral, because I think we can jump down there. Oh wait, no, am I thinking of the dream? I might be thinking of the nightmare, because I think you can go up here in the nightmare or something like that. Oh shit, hang on. So we go into a very similar area in the nightmare. Which ending? I'm gonna do the secret ending. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of the nightmare. That's my bad. They look really the same, so I got confused. But this is the Grand Cathedral, and we sort of go to the Grand Cathedral kind of twice in the nightmare. Because once again, it's the nightmare, so we revisit it a couple times. We were in, we go to the Grand Cathedral where we fight, or not fight, but encounter Lawrence. Just on his, like, you know, having his nap. And the Vicar Amelia boss room? Yeah, that's the Grand Cathedral. But in the nightmare, we've already been here a second time. Like 3 times total so far. So the real world one. Then we go into the Hunter's Nightmare. We walk up to where Lawrence is. We pick up the eye pendant. We got the eye pendant from him. We can't progress without that eye pendant. And then we go back. And we go defeat Ludwig, and then we go up a staircase and we're in the Grand Cathedral again. So basically, this is the real Vicar Amelia boss room. This is the real Grand Cathedral. But we also were here in the dream. This is still in the nightmare? No, this is the real world. I'm just like comparing how we go to the Grand Cathedral twice in the real world, which is, or the nightmare, which is weird. Cathedral in the nightmare has an extra floor out of nowhere. Yeah, the thing is, once again, this place is sort of, this place makes most sense. Like it's sort of the real world, but you know, it's, is it the real world? Is it not? That's kind of the question of the entire game. But this world makes sense largely. The areas, we go from one to the other in a way that makes sense. We explore Yarnum, we go here, other than Canehurst, which really is kind of disconnected from everything else. But in the nightmare, we visit this same area twice through two different routes. We go the usual route we know through the Cathedral Ward, and the other is we fight Ludwig. We go into a prison, and then we enter through a secret compartment in the prison, and we see what looks like the Grand Cathedral or something like it. But it's warped. So going back to what I talked about last time, I almost said yesterday, the nightmare is inspired by the real world, but it's also not exactly right, just like a nightmare is, where things are a little different, where things are warped, doors that are there that wouldn't exist. The scenery's a little off, a little fuzzy. So that's exactly what's basically occurring here, and probably what they were evoking is an older form of the cathedral, where perhaps where the healing church was starting, where it was looking like a field hospital. Everything is a nightmare. If no sun, it's a nightmare. So now we fought Vicar Amelia in the room above, and now we've gone down an elevator. And remember, in the DLC there was also an elevator, but this one leads somewhere different. Two Grand Cathedrals in base game in the DLC? No. Sorry, I'm trying to relate this to the DLC. So, because we were just here. So, I guess I'll just have to go through it again to sort of explain. I don't know if I'm verbalizing this properly. This is the same Grand Cathedral. This is just underneath it. All along, when we were fighting Vicar Amelia, this was in the basement. Oh, Damien of Mensis again. I want to see if I can do something here. We might spend some time fighting this boss, because I want to experiment with things. That's a dragon? Something like it. Also gonna do DLC? DLC started, yeah. Alright. Altar of Despair. This creature does not want to fight us. Eepy? I actually don't even think she's Eepy in this case. She is mourning. So... it's a Rom. Could be the Rom, considering we fight Rom in a sort of weird liminal realm. And we can't actually access this area until after defeating Rom. So it's possible that this is Rom's body. But also, she is a Great One, and Great Ones die and can also be alive at the same time. Not an Amygdala? No, this is a Rom. The face is exactly Rom. There are flowers here, similar to the ones in the Hunter's Dream, if not the same. I could have sworn they look different, but we'll look at them more afterward. But also, there are these nightmare flowers that look like brains growing on this corpse. And then this creature, Ebritus. Isn't Rom just kin? No, she succeeded in being turned into a great one. That's Amygdala's head? It's not. It's even got the legs. This is a Rom body. We don't know if it's Rom or if Rom had another one that looked like her, but no, this is definitely not Amygdala. You can see the mouth, like the same small tooth mouth. Amygdala is a different head shape. So Rom was a human who transformed into a great one, but she wasn't necessarily a successful one. And I would argue that Koss had a reason for turning her into one. So it wasn't exactly what anyone else might consider a success story. Similar to the brain of Mensis. That was all the scholars of Mensis combined, and they did become a great one, but it was corrupted and twisted from the start. But as we know, we fight Rom in the lake. It's a sort of weird pocket, arguably a nightmare realm that we enter upon traversing the water. This is probably what happened to Rom. Either way, Ebritus is sad. And literally, you can go right up there. She does not care. This altar has one use? Yes. Yes. We will use the altar. We just can't right now because she's sort of here. But yeah, as you can see, she absolutely does not care about our presence. She has no aggression. I mean, I don't want to defeat her too quickly. She is a pretty difficult boss. I might kill her, or she might kill me a few times, but I want to try to trigger something because there's a bug associated with the tiny music box, and you can get her to just freeze and stop moving. No damage works until the health bar appears. Ebritus, Daughter of the Cosmos. I mentioned last time that there's a boss that is basically... Oh, that was a bad dodge on my part. That is basically, Matir from Elden Ring DLC. This is her. We've heard her mentioned already. She's called the Left Behind Great One. Her main attacks are headbutting, slamming down her head, which is kind of headbutting, charging, and eventually laser beams. I should do it. I just want to show it off. Probably shoulda... Yeah. Now she has an aura that does dot damage to you, and she does a lot more laser beams. Ooh, the blood does frenzy damage to you. Oh my god. Yep, double hit me. I was hoping she'd do her laser beams, but we'll wait. I don't want to kill her yet because I want to try to break her AI. Why left behind? The other great ones left. We don't really know what that means, but for some reason she was left behind. She didn't go with them. That's really all we know. Oh, and remember we saw these little guys all facing a direction? Remember how the singing here is a feminine voice? It's likely her singing in the Upper Cathedral Ward. That's what we've been hearing. It's pretty cool because, you know, normally you just hear singing. You're like, oh yeah, they're just making like a background sound effect. This game doesn't have music. The only time they have music is with an intent. And there tends to be music where there's female great ones as well. Specifically, the Moon Presence in the Hunter's Dream and Ebritus in the Upper Cathedral Ward. Ebrightus clearly used to be human. So she was found in the Chalice dungeons. This is the source of the blood. More than likely, anyway. Ah, I forgot about that. Yeah, she really doesn't aggro either. There's no music with Kos because she is dead. There is no music with Kos, but she does still engage in the fight. Alright, so if you stay behind her, it's kind of hard because you kind of want to get, you know, here, and you play the music box. Did it work already? It did. It's some sort of bug. But yeah. Oh, that was easy. It's not permanent. It doesn't permanently break her. But as you see, you can just chill for quite a bit, get a good look at her model, including her face. Those are most likely her eyes or something like it. They just kind of look like the cosmos. There's, you know, there's a lot going on with this whole design. A lot of tentacles going on. No movie or game sequel is ever better than its predecessor. I love sequels. Can you cheese her like that? Yeah, but she will eventually re-aggro. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to do a jump attack. Come on. So as you see, it works, but she will eventually re-aggro. So this isn't like a permanent thing. There we go. So I just wanted to show that off. Her weak point is her head. If you hit her in it, you will get a stagger. You can also break her limbs, so no parries. When she swings, she hits her tentacles out twice, so she can double hit you. She's also really good at counter hits, because her hitboxes on her charge are really wide. Oh shit, frenzy. 82 insight is a lot. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Ebby, have mercy. On the poor bastard. Me. And now. I love it. So then she's gonna go aura mode. I want to show some of her moves in this, so we're gonna just try to bait out her really big attacks. Not that one though. No, no, no. Show me the laser beams. You might notice she has like this weird fuzzy aura around her. It does dot damage to you, so you can see. Not really dot, AoE damage, I guess. There we go. Oh shit, here we go. Ooh, laser beams from space. Oh, that was a bad dodge. I might be dead. Ooh. Oh, I wasn't looking. Oh shit, girl, I can't. Wait, was that a grab? She has a grab. I gotta show that off before we take her out. Very similar to Mitir. I'll get into more of the lore eventually. Oh, shit. Oh, I might be dead. Yep. We gotta show off the grabs. Also, when she has that aura around her, it goes like tinnitus mode. It's not the most pleasant thing in the world. She gets really, really aggressive. Dark Souls 3, plenty of sequels that are better. I'm sorry. Of all the sequels, you picked 3? That's an anti-argument. You're saying that 3 is better than 1? Oh, unless you mean it's better than 2. Still, that's false. Dark Souls 3? Oh man, you had such a good example until you went to the end. Bummer. Your argument was sound. 3 streaks of Bloodborne, gotta love it. Yeah. All right, Ebby, I want you to grab me. I think she does the grab in phase 1. I genuinely don't remember though, so let's just find out. I'm dead. So do you notice how she went tentacle 1, tentacle 2, and then third tentacle? It was 3 hitboxes. You don't like DS3? No, DS3 is great, but implying that it's better than a 1 or 2 is like... What? Do you know what I mean? Like... 3? That one? If we're making an argument that the sequels can be better, then like you just can't mention Dark Souls 3. Nobody else like Dark Souls 3 better? But why? I don't understand. The mechanics of Dark Souls 2. Oh, look. I forgot actually. These things do the same. Oh. They do the same attack as a Brightus. I forgot about that. I'm glad we got hit a little. So these guys, when they're little, when they go woo, when they become like anemones, right? I would bet they played DS3 first. You wanna know how based I am right now? I played Dark Souls 3 first. And it's my worst favorite of the 3. Boom! This is why I love when people are like, you always like your favorite first. Dark Souls 3, I played it and I was like, wow, this is such a great game. I'm so glad I finally played a Dark Souls game. And then years and years later, I played 1 and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking sick. And then I played Dark Souls 2 and I was like, holy fuck, this is even better than Dark Souls 1. I can't believe they made such an amazing game. Why do people not like this? People are so weird. And then I was like, I cannot wait to play Dark Souls 3 and figure out what kind of cool stuff they did with this. And then I was like, wait, I already played Dark Souls 3. And I don't think I've ever gotten over that shock. Play Bloodborne first though? Yeah, like a total. But the point is that when people say the first one you play of the trilogy should be your favorite, I'm like the complete... I'm a good example of no, it isn't even necessarily true. But in what way? They took Dark Souls 1 and they expanded upon it in a really, really interesting, creative way. They made it so epic. They literally have not made a game that big and that epic until Elden Ring, which came out 2022, so like what, like 8 years later? Holy shit. It took them 8 years to make a game that big. Bloodborne's still amazing. DS3 is still great. Sekiro, they made good games, but like this, the scope of it was not realized until 8 years later. Not a rule, but it happens a lot. It's true. But there's exceptions to every rule. How can you appreciate the deviation in mechanics that is Dark Souls 2? Because I love everything they put out, because it was bold, it was creative, it was passionate. How can you not appreciate the passion they put in? To this day, since 2009, when Demon Souls came out, it is the only game that has changes in New Game Plus. Still, they've only done it in Dark Souls 2. They have the weirdest, strangest, boldest things going on. They tried something really new. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. From Software fans, they try to change up the formula to innovate. Yeah, exactly. That's a great word too. Innovation. Dark Souls 2 is a lot of it as well. I just adore it. I remember playing that game and being like, holy shit, they really did that, huh? Dark Souls 3 is Bloodborne without the cool things about Bloodborne wearing Dark Souls 1 skin. Yeah. Oh wait, I was going for the grab, right? Fuck. The problem with the grab is she keeps instead frenzying me with a single bloodshot, which should not be happening. But I have 82 insight. I got distracted. I was just having fun. FromSoft is all about innovation. Yes, 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 yes. I want to see it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Was I still alive after that? I haven't seen that grab in a very long time. She really just... And when you're getting chopped, you're getting frenzied as well, which is really cool, actually. Dark Souls 3 has some really cool bosses for sure. Dancer is still one of my absolute favorite bosses, but that's because she's Dancer, dude. God, that boss is so cinematic. But the problem with me for Dark Souls 3 is if it was just a game that was like boss rush, I think I would like it just the same as I like it now. Like if it was literally just like, here, let's fight this boss, and then this boss, and this boss. Because the bosses are really cool, but everything else is just kind of like linear. All right, I think we're good. We can kill her now. I really like Abritus. So for some Wrath lore, this is the only boss in my first playthrough that I struggled with in New Game Plus. Like a lot, like so much. I was like, this is the hardest boss. This for me was the toughest boss in the entire game. She may not look it, but she's pretty unforgiving because of her hitboxes. She's got super wide ones and the double hits. As you saw, one of her attacks hit me, but it was 3 hits, so I was dead. So in New Game Plus, I summoned help on my first playthrough. But then in New Game Plus, I was like, you know what? I love this game so much, I'm gonna do the whole thing again and not summon any help. And I did. But the only boss that I struggled with... Oh, fuck, I missed it. Oh, well. The only boss I was like, I am scared, was Abritus. I still remember beating her on New Game... Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Oh, no. If I got the skill, like the skill boosted Visceral, she probably would be done, but that's okay. She's the only boss that was like a real struggle for me. And I remember the first time I beat her in New Game Plus, I was so proud of myself. That was the moment that I think a real Souls fan was born, is when I beat the thing I was the most scared of all on my own. I remember that feeling. I mean, to be fair, I did decide to do the game in New Game Plus because I was so in love with it. So, you know, I created like a self-challenge. I'm gonna beat the game without summoning anybody this time. And now I never summon people because it ruins my fun. At least not on the first playthrough. Not an actual fan of the actual Dark Souls games, cannot recall a boss I thought was cool. Oh, that's a pity. I think some of the bosses are a real highlight. Not for everyone. Oh, I want to talk about this, but I forgot. The guy upstairs, the mushroom guy, jellyfish, mushroom, anemone, they use the same attack as she does in phase 2. And the little baby guys, these guys, they look a lot like her. These were likely children that were experimented on, considering they have the same model that Ariana's baby has. So these are likely, the reason they're so little is because they were small in the first place. The eye of the mouse. It's an old meme, but it checks out. Exactly. So they were likely using a brightest blood. I believe, I'm not, like, some people disagree. There's some signs that the blood they found in the Chalice Dungeons was not Ebritus's. Like, it could have been they found Yarnum and they found the medium from that. But personally, I think that the source of the entire Beast Scourge comes from Ebritus because they found her. So when they talk about they found the holy medium and they found the holy blood, they found her and they took her blood and they started giving it to people. And alien blood, when given to people, turns them into beasts over time because it's sort of, they are able to transform. The blood allows humans to transform, but humans are, their minds young and weak, and thus they regress back to a bestial nature and become beastly. But with enough insight, eyes on the inside, they can become something else, which is why some people become these things, or the guys upstairs. So this is likely the blood they found at Bergenworth, and this is why they have so much of it, is because it comes from something that is still alive. The fact that this is the secret of the Grand Cathedral, this is in the basement right below Vicar Amelia. The entire time we're playing the game, she is here. Suggests this as well. So really, remember how in Elden Ring, Matir is the source of everything? How she advised Marika and all the fingers are born of her. So it's kind of like her fault that everything happened in the Land of Shadow and Land Between. Yeah, same vibes. I was really amused when I first met Matir. I was like, wait, is this just Ebritus? The sad left behind daughter of the cosmos? But as shown, as discussed, she does not seem to be an active participant. She's just here. She's kept here. She has no aggression and doesn't even attack you when you're standing right next to her. Massive sweeping hitboxes. Nope. Oh, I did not actually see that one coming. She does a little head shake. Why is MC killing her then? We kill everything. It's like fighting Dark Souls 1's... What's her name? The cutie patootie? Priscilla. If you fight Priscilla. Priscilla literally says, I don't want to fight you. You can just leave and everything's fine. And if you hit her, she fights back. It's one of those moments of, are we the baddies? Have you done DLC yet? Started it. I just thought the best way would be to do what's left of Upper Cathedral Ward and then go to the research hall to kind of like juxtapose. Yeah, what's up, Trina's Lily? Lurking as I get ready for bed. Oh, it's time for a bedtime story. FromSoft games were always the baddies. Yeah, a hunter must hunt, as discussed. Also, we get the Ish Chalice. Eyes, sorry, eyes. I think it's supposed to be pronounced eyes. I always see Ish though, because SZ in Polish is just a sh sound, so it's just Ish. My fave chalice visually? Yes. Ooh. The Great Eyes Chalice became the cornerstone of the choir, the elite delegation of the Healing Church. It was also the first Great Chalice brought back to the surface since the time of Bergenworth and allowed the choir to have audience with Ebritus. Oh! Don't take that issue with me? Don't tell me what to do. What happened to Rom? Well, we killed her. But it's possible she was also already dead here. Oh, it's a key item. I'm looking for this. Remember how we've been carrying around Queen Annalise's flesh in our pocket for like, you know, a few days? Well, that's where we use it. We offer the flesh to the altar. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. Do nothing. All the great ones being women, except for Erden, as far as we know. And Amygdala, but Amygdala is ambiguous, we don't know. Could be either. Just said there that Bergenworth didn't find her? Yeah, no, but that's kind of what I'm talking about. Because, like, I don't think it means that Bergenworth didn't find her. I think it means that this is when the choir had audience with the brightest, because the choir came later, quite a bit later. And it could have actually been, hang on, what was that item that talked about when the choir was started? Was it the hat? No. Which item talks about the schism? Totally forgot about Erden? He's formless. Who cares about him? What about the brain? I'm talking about, like, well, to be fair, we did kind of count Rom there, but I'm talking about great ones. The Rom one is interesting because Rom was a human, as was the brain of Mensis. But of the great ones we know of that weren't once human, that are just introduced to us in the story, Amygdala, Kos, Wet Nurse, Erden. Did I say Amygdala already? Moon Presence. Every single great one that wasn't once a human is female or unknown, like Amygdala, but there's a lot of them. Or Erden. Erden's the only exception. And oh, and Abritus. Of course, we just fought her, Abritus. Rom was also a woman. We know for sure Rom is female. And the brain of Mensis is a combination of scholars who were probably mixed gender. Choir did come later, and Abritus is from Eyes. I just think that they found Abritus there. I think Bergenworth found the medium there. It's possible that it isn't her, but then I wonder, personally, I always wondered who. Like, where did they get enough blood? Because the thing about the blood at Bergenworth is they had enough to start the entire healing church. But also, I mean, Bergenworth just sealed it. Lawrence took some, and then another unnamed scholar took some and gave it to the Vile Bloods. But the thing about the blood is once it's given to someone, it can be from there spread out. So, for example, they gave their blood to blood saints, turned them into blood saints, and thus they became vectors for blood transmission. So you have a vial of blood, you give it to one woman, she becomes a blood saint, and then all of her blood is now of the old blood. And then they can give it to more people. So you don't need a lot of blood, but I still think they need more than they could have found in like a cup. Maybe it was the orphanage. I think it was. The choir that would later split the healing church was a creation of the orphanage. Yep, that tracks. So, splitting the healing church refers to the creation of the school of Mensis and the choir. Like, there was the healing church, they're all under the same umbrella, but then there was a split. And that's what created the choir and the school of Mensis, who seem to be in opposition to one another, especially since we get this key to the Upper Cathedral Ward from that person. All right, so I want to show off what we did with the skin, the queenly flesh, because it's gone now. Time flows in reverse. It doesn't say anything else. It just says that. Why does Queen Vileblood wind up there? What do you mean? Oh, you mean Queen Yarnum? Or wait, do you mean Annalise? We had her skin in our pocket because she got stabbed and smashed and to death, and she's dead.
Arrant
And now she's
fool.
back.
Vile blood or no, forget not. We are thy queen.
I forgot she gets mad.
Bend the knee.
All right, I literally just brought you back to life. But like, okay, fine. It's really freaking rude about this.
Closest of kin,
So she's back.
bearer of our blood. I welcome thee. What is thy wish?
We? What do you mean we? Royal we. I don't have any blood dregs for you.
We await thy return. For the honor of Canehurst.
It's like a royal thing. They just say we. I know she just also said I, but it's like when she's talking about the queen thing, she's like, you know, we are eager to see what you do. We await your return. It's just her. I think she even mentions her murder. No, she doesn't. Well, it went back in time, so it's like it never happened. There's a lot more blood on the ground. Actually, no, that blood was already there. Nope, nothing changed. Everything's fine. So that's it. Basically, you can still complete Alfred's questline and join the Executioners without sacrificing Annalise. You just lose her for a bit. So we know the choir was mainly dealing with the brightest, which is why a lot of their transformations and experiments, including Fosefka, who is likely of the choir, were experimenting with specifically her blood. I guess the blood could have been Erden's blood, but Erden's formless, so I don't know. The thing for me is if it wasn't a Brightus that is the source of the blood, like all the blood, then where did it come from? Like, that's sort of my main question, because I think they would have needed a fair bit of blood for everything, for everyone. So some of the blood went to the Vile Blood Queen, and then Lauren started the church with it. Bergenworth said fear the old blood, but that likely means that they knew what would happen with it, which does suggest could be Ami from Defiled. Magdala's blood being the source of everything would explain why there's so many of them. Because I think that Willem, even though he disdains the use of blood, I still think he experimented with it. Koss's blood? Koss was dead when she washed up. But by then, they were already searching brains for eyes. So Willem had already decided, nah, none of this blood. All blood is the Tumerians? So that's the Vile blood. She descends directly from Tumerians. First great one that we see in the Sorry Chalices? To be fair, I haven't gone that far yet. Brought Annalise back, but it cost you one of Brightus? Yeah. Oh, and that's also what's really interesting. The altar of despair that a Brightus is, you know, mourning at and sad at. It could just be it's an altar of despair because she's crying there. But when we use Rom's body, it still has some power. It makes time flow in reverse. Rom, I think? Right, technically Rom. We actually, that's true. Now that I think about it, we encounter a second Rom. So it's possible that Rom wasn't unique. Had to experiment with it to know not to mess with it. I agree. So the church knew what would happen. Lawrence knew what happened. Willem knew what the blood did. I just wonder why, like how much blood they needed. Because to me, like if they found a cup of blood somewhere, is that really enough? I guess it could have been Amygdala. Amygdala is a very strange great one. Two levels before Amygdala? Yeah, because she's still in Tumaru. Oh, right, I can make the chalice. That's what I needed souls for. Perfect. So I want to make... Well, I want to go to Lauren first, I think. We need that much ritual blood? Can I buy it? Ooh. Nah, let's not go that far. I know what you're trying to say, chat. Like, I agree. I love the story. Does it, you know... Some people just don't like lore, and that's okay. Is there a way to buy ritual blood 5? Be surprised what you can do with just a cup of blood. I mean, that's true, but man, even when I gotta get like blood tests, when they take like 4 vials, it's like 3 tests, I swear. Taking blood from any all great ones they found and experimented with it. Do we find any great ones in Lauren? Amygdala transporting you to different places in the game that just feel very central. That to me though makes them feel subservient. The only character that we encounter, okay. Amygdala takes us to the frontier, which is Amygdala's realm. But we don't use Amygdala to go to the Nightmare of Mensis, which does make sense. They likely use different. But then again, that's weird because, well, I guess they're all around Yahar Ghul. But we also use an Amygdala to take us to Koss's nightmare, like her own creation. Protectors live on flesh and blood of the dead, so it isn't like it's hard to find, but they are there to keep the Great Ones sleeping. So they wouldn't eat their own, like the Great Ones. Holy medium in the tombs, I take that as a vessel with blood, not necessarily a body. I agree. I just don't think they would have had enough blood to give it to people. Like, to enough of them. I think they would have had to have someone alive. Amygdala would make sense. Ivy drip, you see, only has like a drop of blood added to turn you into the hunter. It might have needed more for more robust transformations. But even then, if you think of all the clerics over time, all the blood saints over time, like how long has the church been active? I don't think they just found a cup. I think they had to find someone alive. The choir found someone alive too. But no, what I'm trying to say is people are allowed to love Bloodborne even if they don't know the lore. I think that's what's so powerful about this game is you can love it because of the story, you can love it just because of gameplay, you could love it for both. What's common is empowered but not literally god blood. True, and but that's what I'm talking about. They still have to disseminate this blood somehow. So the blood saints likely had enough of the old blood in order to spread it to other people, which is why why they were so lauded. I like the whole package. Me too, yeah. No, it's just literally like if someone tells me they love Bloodborne and I'm like, oh, do you like the lore? And they go, not really. Then I'm not going to be like, well, you don't really like it. You know, that's just, I think that's too far for me. That's not cool. I love this game's storytelling method, but it's not going to vibe. Not everyone's going to vibe with it. I love it because I love, you know, I love analyzing things, like taking them apart. I like reading item descriptions and figuring things out. I love always having new things to look at. Like this game, we've literally discovered so many new things just during this Lorathon. Missing out? Oh yeah, you can feel like they're missing out. To be honest, if someone isn't into lore, I'm like, bro, that's like 90% of why I like these games. I'm like, it's so wild, but everyone's different. Took blood from Orphan of Koss? No, Orphan was likely not real. Like, Orphan is just probably Gehrman, really. Do you play it in 30 FPS only? Because if you want more FPS, you're not a true fan. See, that's when I would gatekeep people. I'd be like, you want Bloodborne at 60 FPS? Quitter. Fake fan. I like it at 30. Oh, fuck. I even like the PvP. Where did he come from? Like, where the fuck did you come from? Was he hiding in the corner? I didn't see him. People call it too easy or boring now? Are people doing that? Please, please stop. I don't want to lose my faith in humanity anymore. FromSoft Zoomers are all difficulty addicted. Yo, Anthrol, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for 2 months. Orphan is real. It just looks nothing like it does in the Nightmare. I just don't know that the Orphan is real. I don't want to get too much into the endgame DLC stuff though, because we're still like chilling. We're still not. We're not there yet. Like I want to be able to explain it with like the imagery and such, you know. I heard you screaming. I did not think that parry would go off. Wait, really? Don't run. Stay there. Stay away. Okay. Fetishization of difficulty. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. I mean, that's why people always ask me which is the hardest game, what's the hardest boss, what's the... I mean, this guy, clearly. My god. You know, I don't even like to use the word difficult or hard. I don't like using it. You know, I will say that these games are challenging or hard. Like, yes, they are. That's a part of the appeal, is how you're fighting something. You're like, holy shit, I can't do this. And then you do. Like, that's wonderful. But it's just people go like, oh, what's the hardest? This is the hardest. You thought that was hard? This is hard. This is fucking easy compared. You know, it's like, ugh. It waters down the conversation so much. Tumerian lore? We're kind of done with the Tumeru area. They're the shallowest of the Chalice dungeons, though. That's another thing, actually. Some of the Chalices are deeper than others, most likely. Like, definitely eyes and all the stuff we're going to encounter there. This is Lauren. Competitive FPS. I think also definitely a little bit of that, like, oh yeah, like, oh my god, he's stupid. Why are you angry at me? I'm not even in your hometown yet. Fuck. Oh my god. Finding an area like the Shaman Village? God, the Shaman Village is peak. Also, I've talked about this a lot, but like, if you want an actually hard game, then you should play Animal Crossing and terraform your entire island. That's difficult. That's like the most difficult thing I've ever done in gaming. People get too involved in like gamer reflexes and stuff like that. No, show me your fully terraformed Animal Crossing island and I'll post it on the internet and we can get the Animal Crossing community to rate what you've done. And then we can talk about difficulty. Elden Ring? That's a relaxing game, comparatively. It actually is, though. I find Elden Ring very comfy. So I actually find Bloodborne very comfy, too, except for the Chalice dungeons. But I mean that in a good way. Like, they're very terrifying and horrifying, but also very relaxing at the same time. What's Animal Crossing lore? Animal Crossing lore is very deep and disturbing because you have to wonder. There are villagers. So, for those who don't know, Animal Crossing is a wonderful game by Nintendo where you move into a village and you're a little human person, but all the villagers are animals. But it gets a little twisted. You might be like, okay, that sounds like really cute and simple. Is it? No. There are some villagers who appear to be anthropomorphized octopi, and yet when you go fishing, you can catch an octopus. and you can give it to the octopus villager and they will display it in their home. And it's like, what's going on? Are you the... What is the difference? What is the hierarchy? Where does it come from? There are also hamster villagers, and you can give them a literal hamster in a cage that runs on a wheel. What's going on with that? Anyway, that's the lore. Yo, what's up, Bob? Thank you so much for 20 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a great weekend. Wait, no, it's not the weekend. I thought it was Sunday. It's Tuesday. Hope you're having a great week. Ooh, fixed it. This place is terrifying. Why is this particular chalice so scary? I hear you over there. I hear you growling. You can't hide from me. I can literally hear you going like some sort of creeper individual. Stardew caves are harder than any chalice dungeon. You ever done the hard mode, the new updated Stardew Valley Skull Cavern? That place is a nightmare. Dude, I play Elden Ring and my heart rate is at like freaking 50, which is really low. It's not actually that low. But then I play Stardew Valley Skull Cavern and my heart is pounding in my ears, dude. That is real. Like, all these gamers sitting there talking like they're real gamers because they played Elden Ring, but they've... How many hours do they have in Stardew Valley? Bunch of stairs with me in there. You know what? I'd say the other day, I got back on Stardew with a recent update on PC. I literally, for the first time, made it to the Skull Caverns, level 100. No stairs. I mean, actually, I didn't really do the stairs strat because I never had that much stone, but I did it legit for the very first time, like ever. I've just never gone down to level 100. I was so proud of myself. I took a goddamn screenshot. That's my biggest gamer accomplishment. Holy shit! Those black wolves are scary, to be honest. They really are. Special dialogue when you get there with no stairs. I love it. Yeah, he said like that he told me like I did it like fair and square or something like that. And I was like, oh yeah. No shame on the stair cheese though. I really don't care. Holy shit, he's down here. I forgot he fell. Oh my god, I gotta stop making things future Raph's problem. This is Lauren, yeah. Full night cycle in Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time. Wait, what happens if you do that? Also, there's no way 5-year-olds played Ocarina of Time. That game is way too scary. Way too scary. Accidentally fall on a giant mosquito. Yep. I don't know why I keep trying. Skeleton wolves come out of the ground and howl at you? What? Wall check? Yeah, I don't trust them walls. Might be amygdala blood then that Lawrence found. It might be amygdala in the first place. Gotta wonder if the amygdalas like followed them. Oh my god, spiders. So I'm thinking about it. Like, I thought it saying that Ebritus was found later was more meant that the choir found later. Because I thought Bergenworth explored all the chalices quite a while ago. And it was the choir, because after the schism, the choir was created after the Healing Church. Like, it was the Healing Church's high-level elite. Kind of like the Healing Church Illuminati, you know? I know the idea of the Defiled Chalice being where Lawrence ended up was a big lore theory because of the headless bloodletting beast there. Or not bloodletting beast. Was it bloodletting beast? It's the boss right before Queen Yarnum, which is why people thought that was Lawrence. Like he ended up down there before the DLC and we found out what actually happened. That's layer 5, not defiled? Yeah, I call them defiled. That's my bad. Everything before Queen Yarnum, I called defiled. But to be fair, you have to admit that defiled's a better name than layer 5. You know, like there were a band and they were like, hey everybody, we're the Defileds. I'd be like, oh dude, they sound like a good band. And if someone's like, hey everybody, we're the band called Layer 5, I'd be like, oh my god, why do you have a number in your name? Like, why are you trying to be so hipster about it? And I wouldn't go see them. So literally, if it's before Queen Yarnum, I just call it Defiled. Maroon 5 fans in shambles? Does Maroon 5 have fans? Or do they have like people who like one song like me? Put some respect on Blink 182. Wait, what the shit is this? Name all MCR songs? I really do like MCR. I don't think I explored that entire level very well. How else will they stay cool in the winter? Stupid. Is that really it? There's no way that's it, right? Did I cross the other bridge? Oh man. I gotta make sure because I need a lot of ritual blood. If I miss a single ritual blood, we gotta come back. I don't dislike Blink 182, but I'm not the biggest Blink 182 fan, you know? Like, I had a friend who was really into Blink 182. And when we go on, like, road trips or something, like, there was a lot of Blink 182, and I was like, this is great! But, like, I was not, like, a fan. They were, like, a super fan. Angels and Airways? What the heck is that? Okay, I guess there's nothing in here. All the Small Things play? Okay, but that's a good song. No, it was after the new album had come out. And by new, I mean like this was years ago. I just remember that like Blink had come back or something. It was like, oh my god, Blink 182 is back. Tom DeLonge's other terrible band. Maybe he should have named it Tom DeShort instead. Should have changed his name. Stupid. Listen, I'm lost in the challenge dungeons. Okay, you gotta give me some grace. Super fans of anything or just the worst in general? No, it's just, you know, when you're like on a road trip and you're listening to songs you don't like it's not like the end of the world, but you're just like not vibing. It's okay. Oh, exploration in Sekiro is phenomenal. Okay, I want to use these blood echoes because I could spend them on like something. Stink 181. Stupid. See what we've created off of me making one joke about how you can't name a band after numbers? Are there any other number bands? Blink 182, Maroon 5. That's all I got. I'm gonna be real. One more time, is there a new album? But when did it come out? Because I'm talking about like 8 years ago? Why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. For some reason, okay. I meant to repair. Whoops. Sum 41. Oh, dude, but I do like Sum 41 though. This year? No. When I say their new album, I mean the one that came out like 8 years ago. Cuphead is literally a boss rush? I wouldn't say that Cuphead's a boss rush. It's like, it's got levels. Okay, 3 Days Grace is different. 3 Days Grace is really good. I love 3 Days Grace. They're Canadian. But that's different. When I like a band, it's different. I mean, I like Dark Souls 2. And, you know, Dark Souls 2 has a number in it, but I still like it. So, you know, clearly it's not a hard and fast rule. When I like a band, they're Canadian. They are Canadian, though. Then Adam left? Yeah, it's a little sad. I'm not the hugest fan of the new singer, but like, what you gonna do? Fall Out Boy? I fucking love Fall Out Boy.
Very well.
No, we need more arc. There's so many number bands. I don't know them, apparently. Look into Saint Asonia, his new band, but is it still Canadian? Like, are they made of Canadian members? Nickel is in 5. Man, I remember one time in school, in elementary school, the teacher asked, hey kids, did you know that coins are made of different materials? Like a penny is made out of copper, which is why it has that material. And then she was like, do you know what a nickel is made of? And I looked at her, and I was a very young child, and I decided to take my chances, and I was like, nickel, which for some reason I think I knew was a metal. And she was like, that's right. And I was like, what? That was like, I just guessed. I was straight out my ass. I felt like the biggest genius on the planet. Are you kidding me? You're the boss? What, were you a Nepo hire? Like, clearly, right? You're just a guy. Nickel is actually copper with nickel foil? Okay, well, why are you like ruining like my childhood memories right now? Show off its beast moveset? Okay, you're right, I should do that. What the fuck? Okay. I did deserve that after calling him a Nepo hire. But it's okay, we'll put him down. Damn, he actually really fucked all my shit up. Did you know copper has antibacterial properties? In all seriousness, I actually fucking love that. Like, that's so cool, dude. Copper's like self-cleaning. Very proud of that joke. That not making sense. That was really good.
Quarters are made out of quartz. Raf respectfully.
I don't know if that's true. I think there might be some misinformation being spread today on twitch.tv/raf. We can't be spreading misinformation at this time. This is a lore channel. We're educational. Just today? What are you implying? I'm not implying anything. I'm just stating a fact. If you have a cold, put some pennies in your mouth? Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Fuck! I didn't mean to kill him, dude. I thought I could. I didn't think he'd be so weak. I just really wanted to get the riposte, but I didn't think it would kill him. Fuck. Well, okay, it's fine. It's whatever. It's too late now. Implying that ROP is a mod here? Oh, I thought you were implying that we have misinformation here daily, but that's funnier, so I'll stick with that. She says after shoving her whole fist up his ass. Oh, another boss could have taken it. A real boss could have taken it. I actually hate that copper's antibacterial properties. Why? Whee! Okay, stop it. All right, so that's the boss room. Planning on doing after this dungeon? Probably the DLC. I'm just trying to break the dungeons up because there is still a lot of Chalice dungeons left. Literally a child with a sheet over their head going, I'm a spooky ghost. And to be fair, at first you're like, ha, they're so little and short. I'm not scared of them. And then they hit you and you're fucking poisoned. And you're like, maybe I am actually. Did I get like 150,000 blood echoes from that boss? Definitely a Nepo higher. This is a mean place to put a dog. $10,000 for a dog? Oh my god. You had like 130k before? I spent it, didn't I? I went back to the Hunter's Dream to use it. Expensive dog must be inbred. No! Chad, it happened! There's a freaking hole in the ground! God damn it! Holy shit! Oh my god! Run. 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 Very run. Run. Keep running. Oh my god, they're coming. Woo! Fortunately, this isn't Dark Souls 2, so enemies don't chase you for like 500 kilometers, you know? Oh my god, that one scared me. Enemy placement? Nah, this is DS2. You're getting ambushed. You know what gets me about that complaint? Because like Dark Souls 2 has a lot of enemies, but maybe I'm insane. I actually don't think that it had that many enemies more. You know, like Dark Souls 1, the starting area is filled with so many enemies. And Bloodborne has like a bunch of guys. I just feel like that's a weird thing that people complain about only in Dark Souls 2, huh? Maybe it's how long they aggro, you know? Cane is a cool jumping attack. I always do the whip jumping attack. Forest in DS2 is wild for a starting area after watching it again recently. Yeah, it kind of is. But Dark Souls 1s, I feel. Like, I remember the first time I played Dark Souls 1, the biggest struggle I had was learning to deal with the huge groups of little enemies. Best starting area is Def AC 6. Gotta be Bloodborne to me still. Just didn't follow you for shit. Yeah. After Dark Souls 2, enemies de-aggro really quickly. But I kind of hate that though, because I like the pressure, you know? Like in Bloodborne, enemies de-aggro pretty quickly, unfortunately. I wish they would chase you forever. Listen to a video of a dude complaining about ambushes, and I saw his footage. He was running around like a headless chicken. To a point, I get it, but like, I kind of don't. It's almost mean in his starting layout. I like meanness, I guess. Dark Souls 1 is reliable controls. I know we talked about this already, but I really don't think there's that much of a difference between 2 and 1. That's kind of, apparently that's quite a hot take. But they both felt a little slow and a little clunky. Because they're old. They're old damn games, really, by our standards. So... they sound like cows. I think silver beasts, like, yes, they do, but they scare the shit out of me when they do. Like, they're creepy. They really are creepy little creatures. The fact that they don't sound like you think they should. Some girls just like to be chased. Okay, but you're not finishing the sentence. By a massive swarm of powerful enemies trying to kill me. Yeah, that's my dream. I'm just like Marlo. My cat loves to be chased. He loves playing chase. So I'll see him and he'll want to play and I'll just go, and then he goes, and then I go, and then he goes, whoa, and he just starts running. And he's just like, he's such a cute cat. He loves running. This room is gonna be a nightmare. It's okay. As a hunter, I am experienced in nightmares. Ah, no, actually, you're right. This is actually gonna be a nightmare for sure. No, you weren't kidding. Are you effing my A right now? There's so many spiders! Girls just want to be chased by swarms of spiders. Yo, where though? Baby girl? Baby G? Baby? Okay, there's two. There's two. Biddy, get it. Die. Murder. Yes. Okay. There's two. There's two. Fuck. Okay. Where? Girl? Where? Where woman? Where woman? I'm... there, woman. Fuck, I see her. She's over there. But I have other problems now. I actually am having a lot of fun. Where? Ooh, okay. Here, watch this. Okay. And then whoosh, and then over. Fuck. Okay, go. Where woman? Who will rebel? No! It was going so good. There's so many spiders. Oh my god. This is Dark Souls 2 Simulator. I did almost get her though. It's not bad, right? Okay, but that was like the most fun I've had today. Oh fuck, but I don't know where that was. I'm lost AF. For real, bro. For real. After the rickety bridge? I remember the rickety bridge part. But like, we were in those dungeons for a minute, so I don't remember where we turned. All right, is rickety bridge? This doesn't seem right. That way, pretty sure? Maybe that way, though. Very helpful. Google Maps, you are not. But that's why, chat, I wouldn't like you if you were Google Maps. Who would win a fight? Those spiders or Lady Maria? I love Maria, but definitely those spiders. Because those spiders, because Maria staggers on like every hit. She has one attack or maybe two that have hyper armor. So she would just get fucking bodied for sure. Ah! Oh, it happened again! It happened again! The hole in the floor! Who would have imagined? But it's coming back to me. I know where we go now. I have a problem remembering where the freaking holes are. There's so many of them. Is that where the hole was? Okay, it's this way. I can't. I hear her. I hear her. Okay, okay, okay. Get your stand. Ah, the spider. Jesus fuck. Okay, it's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh my god, we're not good. Holy fucking shit! They're so angry. Like, what are you? What are your problems? You're like a little spider. Remember how we were giving that NPC shit last time for not jumping down the hole? Yeah, that's because I can't relate. Because when I see a funny hole, I want to jump into it. They're so fast. Okay, but like, do they like have actual Dark Souls 2 aggro? Like, I'm pretty... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Literally 250,000 souls down the drain. Oh, and then I have to find my way back again. I don't remember where I was. They hit so hard. That hurts? It actually doesn't. Like, I don't really... I have my ways to get eternal souls, so I don't really care that much. But like, you know, it could hurt. One time I lost... I think my record for souls loss is 1.5 mil in this game.
Well, actually, your record is 0 then, because you don't have souls in this game.
That's true. But I did lose 1.5 million blood echoes once. Move your fat ass. Thank you. Depth 5 root chalices, I had tens of millions. Wow, okay, damn. Here I thought I was Miss Moneyback as my 1.5 mil, but you showed me. No, really though, it's the thing, you just stopped having anything to spend them on. Oh my god, she's grown and evolved. Are we carrying 1.5 mil? I had nothing to spend them on. I literally was full up on blood vials and silver bullets. I was doing the chalices. I was like at the final level and stuff. Wait, wrong way. I find these spiders cute. They are so round. There's something to be said about the cuteness of the spiders. I don't think I would, because they fill me with visceral terror, because they hit really fucking hard. But I can see the cuteness. They got these little round butts. Run. Why are you here? Go, 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 go. 1, 2. Where? Where is the lady? Jesus Christ. Dogs, I absolutely just cannot with you. Oh my god, this might be the worst room in the chalices. I love it. Like, I am having so much fun. Except for when I'm getting bullied off the staircase. It's like really... Oh god, the wombo combo. Okay, that was a little rude. There's so many spiders. She keeps killing their lookout spider? Oh my god. Imagine if you had a Wing of Estelle here. Dude. The dog just pulls the room together. Okay, but there's 2 dogs. Who needs that many dogs? I don't even know what the point of that room is at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's something in there. I can't tell. The wife dungeon is dead? What the heck is the wife dungeon? That sounds amazing. Is it like where you meet Ronnie? Oh my fucking god, it got me again. Oh my god. You think I would learn? This is like, what, a 10th 5? Fuck, it is happening again. Dungeon is dead due to inactivity? That's very sad. As long as we still have the cum dungeon. It happened again! I went the wrong way and it... Oh, fuck! This is... Honestly, this is why dying in the Chalice dungeons is so dangerous. I get so unbelievably lost. The more I go, the worse it gets. Alright, alright, we're good? Oh, tricky. Alright, alright, here they come. Alright, let me in. That's the wrong lock on. 1. Okay, good, 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 good. Alright, alright, it's fine. It's fine. We just need one more, like, quick hit. It's the other one. Very urgent, very urgent. Yo, Rob, thanks for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. Ah! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome. Enjoy your butterfly and your emotes. Thank you for the support. Fuck. It did. Oh my god, we've done it. Okay, I didn't breathe. That was the secret. Just don't breathe. Wait, really? Oh, staircase. Help. Don't, please. Not the dog after all of this. Stupid dog. He can't make it. They're stupid. Okay, where's the second one though? Oh! Okay, but he's tall. Stupid and tall. No! Holy fucking shit. What is even in this room? Why am I here? Like, I actually don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Himbo werewolf. Vincent, thank you so much for the prime as well. Yo, is this Blythe? Is this Blythe from Elden Ring? Tall but dumb? It's a super debate room. I think it actually is. There's nothing here. What an adventure. Vincent, thank you for the prime again. Appreciate the support. Thanks for choosing to use your prime here. I'm gonna light this dog on fire. It didn't work. But I can't be that dumb to use that sword. That is true, but he's still a little dumb. Wow, that was unbelievably not worth it. Run it back, baby. Hidden wall? No, there's only 2 or 3 hidden walls in the Chalice dungeons. Like, they're very rare, actually. You had fun though? I did actually. I really did. Yo, Shantuji! Thank you for 26 months. Welcome back. What's over here? Oh, this room. Did I go over here? Yeah, thank you so much for 26 months of support. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day. In a dungeon for materials so we can visit additional Chalice dungeons. That is actually the whole thing. Yeah, we are here so we can get more in... Oh, right. I've already been here. Okay. We're doing a Chalice dungeon so that we can do more Chalice dungeons. Like, literally, actually, though. Oh my god. Okay, so then we go over here, and then... Yep. Is there an illusory wall in Eyes? In the Eyes Chalice? Because I might have missed one, or not missed one. I think I might remember there's one there. In one of the levels. I don't remember. Okay, okay. Whew. Tier 3 eye rune? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Man, Eyes is a really cool chalice. The only problem is there's so many brain suckers there. It's scary. Whatever blood the Healing Church uses, it's the same as the Vile blood. That one I'm near guaranteeing. I'm thinking about blood. You mean Eyes, not Eyes? Yeah. Sorry. The Eyes Chalice. How would you rank the From games gameplay-wise? For me, the gameplay kind of like evens out. Like, it's really the same, because for me, it's the whole package. Would I like the gameplay of Dark Souls 2 with the setting of Bloodborne? Probably not, because Bloodborne is just, like, I like it the way it is, right? I'm in danger. Other blood the NPC gives us, she's a Vile blood. She's connected to the royal family, and thus her blood is quite akin to the blood of Queen Annalise. I'm thinking about blood. Okay, listen, I'm playing Bloodborne. It's normal. All right, well, he's stupid, so it's fine. Go. Go. Okay. Go. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. If anything, Ariana might be evidence that more evidence that the blood of the Healing Church is the same as the blood in Canehurst. It's the same holy medium. Alright, I think that's it in here. For some reason I do want to check that wall in case it's illusory. I don't know why. I already said I think I found them all, but... Alright, I think we're good. Did I Did I go here? Did I come from here? Oh, I don't remember now. I don't remember where I came from. Oh. Did I explore upstairs then? We found a lot of Ritual Blood 5 already. Oops. You have 6. Okay. So we used 9 to make this chalice, but we already got 6 back. So we should be able to make another one soon. I think there's only 3 Lauren chalices. At least I hope so. I love Lauren, but I'd like to be done with it. So then we have Eyes and Defiled, and then basically on the way to Queen. Oh, I wanted a big circle. Okay. I think. Oh, Lauren is where it starts getting really winding. I also remember Eyes being pretty short, but I could be completely wrong. Here? Here. Oh, thank God. That's the shortcut. That's where I started. There can't be more. Oh no. This is a huge level. Oh wait, no, it's just this. Okay. Death sprints for levers and items? Yeah, the difficulty jumps quite a bit, for sure. Everything just hits really hard, but I'm also wearing like a dress, which makes me a little less tanky, but it's whatever. 2 preset dungeons, 2 root dungeons, and 1 sinister root dungeon in Lauren. I thought there was 3 with Lauren. Like there's 3 levels. Right? That 4 and 5 were the only interesting ones. I don't remember how they organize depths. So like is lower is lower considered 4 5? Is that what it is? Now this is layer 2. Yeah, no, see I have no idea how they organize these. Just 2 fixed dungeons in Lauren? Oh. Which is the difficulty. Yeah, 4 or 5 gets fucking unreal. This is layer 2. Oh, it's a Porn Beast. Another one. Alright, so we learned with him, best is right. Ah, that too. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that one snuck up on me. Oh, this, I remember this one. This is the abhorrent beast that's... When I think of abhorrent beast, I think of this one. Mm-hmm. Layer is the floor, the depth is the difficulty. Lower Lauren, I think, is depth 3. Oh my God. See, I don't understand Chalice Dungeons. But that's actually, like, that's a good thing for me. I've done the entire Chalice run to Queen Yarnum. I think, like, the Chalice is in their entirety. I think 3... first time. One time I did part of it. Like, my first playthrough, I got stuck before, like, on the dog, the watchdog. So I didn't do them fully, but I did most of them. Then I did the first run to Yarnum, then I did the lore run to Yarnum. So this is the 3rd to 4th time that I've done the entire Chalice Dungeons. Okay. I didn't love that hitbox, but it's okay, because I understand you. mistimed it. I want to get like a really last second dodge there. Oh yeah. No, it's because of the little wind arms he has, but his hitboxes are a little wider than you think they are. I didn't enjoy it, but it's a slog. A little bit. But it's rewarding because I like the unique gets you get, like the garb you get that's only in the chalices. And I like fighting Queen Yarnum. She's a really cool fight. I do wish it was a little easier to get to her sometimes though, like if there was like a I guess a boss rush mode or something like it. Really, not even a boss rush. I love the ability to replay bosses though. Especially ones like her that take so much effort to get to. Farming headless bloodletting beasts in the chalice dungeons? Why? Is it like a gem thing? I don't have the patience for gem farming. I did a little bit for a while when I was doing PvP and stuff. No. That was me too. Yeah, I couldn't handle too much gem farming. Even Watchers. Oh, that was delayed. That was very clever. Palace Code sends you directly to Queen Yarnum? Hey, that would count. Actually, now that you mention it. It's not like a super fancy one or anything. Like that you need special materials, right? Oh, come on. I made one misclick in the... Okay, I got hit a lot. It wasn't a perfect fight. We were really close. That's not too bad. We'll get him done. What's the best blood level to be at for PvP? The last I checked, the meta for duels was 120. One criticism of Bloodborne would always be gem farming, way too gotcha mechanic for my liking. I know what you're saying. The one thing that I'll say in response though is you really only need gems for PvP. Like really? So you know, it's a little niche. But no, like I know what you're saying though. Also, yeah, to be actually, that's a really good point. Farming is like the ultimate JRPG thing, which ruins PvP. Yeah, but what if you just do casual PvP where you don't do it? You know, like what if you just have like a no fancy gems group or something? I don't know. That's kind of what I did. When I did PvP, I was like, listen, like, please don't bring your Omega Sweat builds because like I don't have gems, so we can just have like a fun fight where we're not gemmed up to the nines. Because frankly, a lot of the PvP is centered around fight clubs in this game. Low-level invasions with curse gems rather than duels. Yeah, I will say low-level, not low-level, but like invasions with gems are kind of a major problem I have. I was doing a Taunter's Tongue run. What's it called in this game? A Sinister run. I did a Sinister run of this game at one point to celebrate, like, I don't know, I hit a milestone. I think it was like 10,000 followers on Twitch, and I was like, why don't I do a run of my favorite game, a Sinister run? Because I had such fun with similar concepts, and I thought it'd be really fun. I canceled it because I kept getting invaded by people who had like Omega gems, and I'm like, listen dude, I literally just unlocked PvP. I'm level 30. Don't come here with your gemmed up character. It's fucking weird, especially since a lot of those characters, they're muled. Nothing wrong with muling, but like, come on, man, really? So I just was like, you know what? Never mind. I'm good. I canceled the run. It's just like, that's not the vibe. I know some people were here for that. Oh, right. Abhorrent Beast. What's his lore? They're from Lauren. The blood that they imbibed is blood that was specifically in Lauren or from Lauren. The suspicious beggar that we find in the game who transforms into an abhorrent beast was likely one of the early tomb prospectors who traversed Lauren, and thus that's why he transforms into a similar beast. It's where the dark beasts are from. A lot of the beasts from Lauren seem to have, because Lauren is a land of storms. Electrical storms and wind, which is why abhorrent beast, dark beast Parl, they use it. Was annoying? I can see that being an issue. People like that just want to flex? Sort of, definitely a little, but it's just, it's the whole point was to be invaded, but it's just, I literally stepped out of Cathedral Ward, and that's what I had, you know? It was like, all right, guys, we just unlocked the Sinister Bell. Let's get some invasions going. And it was like, that I'm level 20, so let's be real here. It wasn't the spirit of the run. Oh, I did get true combo there a little. Guy with full gems also bragged in stream chat? Really? That I don't remember. Saint Riot sends us as Vanguard. Yo, welcome. What's up, Whimsical? The Vanguard. Oh man, I'm gonna be stuck on freaking Abhorrent. His name was Raffo? It's my alt account. It wasn't Raffo. Yo, Saint! Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Saint will probably have to go check on his dog. So everyone in chat, let me know what Saint was doing today. Welcome in. I'm Raph. I'm playing some Bloodborne today. We're in the Chalice Dungeons at this time, but we're doing a lore run. So right now I'm struggling with Abhorrent Beast because, frankly, his name's pretty accurate, all things considered. Monster Hunter World? Hang on, I'm gonna take the risk. Oh my god. I was just thinking about how much I miss Monster Hunter World today. Any Worlders? Worlders? Oh, fucking Bloodborne with its gosh darn wind hitboxes. Remember the game you abandoned? You mean the game that I beat literally everything multiple times and had like every single thing completed and it was like done? Even Grinding Lands? I maxed out the freaking Grinding Lands. Yes, I had all, well, okay, I didn't do like a perfect run. I had played with 2 other friends and we split which levels in the Guiding Lands we maxed out. So we all 3 of us had like, you know, a bunch of them maxed out. I love Monster Hunter. Have you seen the Monster Hunter Wilds videos? No, because I just want to wait till it's out because I'll get too excited. I love World. It's so much fun. What weapon was Saint using? I feel like he'd be something of a hammer guy. So probably a heavy weapon. Stream watching all the weapon videos? Okay, but I'll get too excited. Like, I love Monster Hunter. Did you get all gold crown? Okay, I don't give a shit about crowns. Sorry. That's... Okay, I'm not 100% gamer. I didn't get all the fish either. I tried. Charge blade and sword and shield. Ah, charge blade was gonna be my second guess. I'm something of an insect glaive main in Worlds, but I enjoy the dual blades as well. Basically, I like to go fast. I mean, it's not an insect glaive, but I guess sword and shield is okay. Light bowgun? Bowgun is so funny. Do you like Rise? I did, but I got like, I don't know, it doesn't have the content. Hunting Horn Supremacy. I don't have the patience for Hunting Horn, but I love the Hunting Horn mains. Welcome Hunting Horn mains to the chat. All 2 of you. I only use Insect Glaive. Like, I beat everything in world, every monster, like got everything done before I started using dual blades. I was like, well, I've beaten everything. Maybe I should try a second weapon. I love the Insect Glaive. I love my bug stick. I love flying around and I love getting mounts. Where are my Insect Glaives at? God, I feel like I get 1 hit on him with the whips and then I'm like getting hit again. I have to find a better timing. Insect Glaive Supremacy, yes! Alright, it took like, what, 6 tries? I wasn't really counting. Hates when people steal his mounts? I only hate it because it's like, but that's what I do. I'm unique. I'm the only one who can do that consistently. No. Why are you taking my job? And then Rise came out and everyone took my job. Do you like Rise? Does that include the DLC? Yeah, I really like World, but I felt like there was more to do in it. And I really can't like quantify that necessarily. Wait, did I just leave the room? Was that a dead end? Am I done? If you didn't solo Fatalis, okay, I actually feel like World, or really Monster Hunter, that's a co-op game. I have no fun playing alone. It's just not that type of game for me. I always played it with friends or people online. It's not a dead end. I just, for some reason, went the wrong way. Yeah, the Rise DLC was really good. I don't know, I never loved it as much as World. It just felt a little, you know? Oh. Optional doors. Love being in full gathering hubs. That's exactly the feeling I had too. I was really bummed in Rise when I found out that it's really hard to join missions. You know, like you can't just like look and see what people are doing. That really bummed me out. So it's why I didn't play as much Rise. I do love Monster Hunter though. I'm really excited for Wilds. I haven't seen too much of it, but I just don't like watching trailers because I want to just wait for the game to come. Oh wait, you can kill those things for their drops. Right. World is the exception to all the rules. It was also my first Monster Hunter game, which I think might be part of the problem. Right, I should probably go home. Hang on. Yeah, that might be part of the problem is, you know, I played World first, and I sort of expected that to be the typical, and that was not the case at all. We used a lot of blood vials on that boss. Like, so many, actually. I was talking about World? Oh, the DLC for World. Oh man, the World DLC is incredible. It's actually, I can't believe, someone was right yesterday. Was it you, Nathan, that was saying that, because I was saying what my favorite DLC was ever. We were having a conversation, and I didn't think about Iceborne, but seriously, Iceborne took World from like, that was a fun game to like, holy shit, this is like an incredible game. So no, it definitely should be mentioned. Oh yeah, you too. No, it's really incredible. I really should mention it on my top 5s for sure. Time to visit the funny guy banging on the gate. He's dead already. We killed Ludwig. We're actually going up to the research hall. But yeah, I think it's time for DLC.
Welcome home. What is it?
You see how many blood vials you have left overall?
Very
You can actually. I mean the blood vial guy. Oh, this blood vial guy, my dealer. When you look, it says number held, number stored. You can store up to 600. I have 357 stored. 381. You would think that's a lot. It is enough until I do defiled fucking watchdog. Defiled motherfucking watchdog. Okay, we're gonna go to the research hall. So we just did the Upper Cathedral Ward. We fought Abritus, everyone has different pronunciations. So this area we're now gonna kind of juxtapose because we're in a very similar area of the dream. Then the upper cathedral, I can't talk. The Upper Cathedral Ward is the real world. That makes sense, but we're kind of going to a nearby spot that we don't get to visit in the main game. So we can't be sure what it actually looks like. But yeah, I'll be right back though. Just gonna use the restroom and then we'll continue DLC. I really love the research hall. It's one of my favorite areas. Hello. Rom is the worst boss to fight in Cursed Dungeons. Did we fight Rom in Defiled? Unless you mean like the randomized ones? Research hall! I'm so excited! Yes, randomized? Ah, that explains it. Yeah, I don't really go for the randomized dungeons. I like them quite a bit. I don't know, it's just not for me. Like, I feel like I get enough Chalice Dungeon if I want to. I don't remember the Chalices very well, so every time I fight them, it's a new experience, and that helps a lot. Going to take another look at the elevator statue. Yeah, it's a good idea. All right, so we've already made it here. We haven't walked, well, actually we did walk in. Just a little bit though. I just like kind of dipped my toes in. What's funny is what this statue reminds me of the most is the Dark Souls 3 marriage. Tomb Prospectors Discord? Oh yeah, that's a great Discord. No, it's super cool. I don't know, I love Bloodborne, but I've never been interested in the randomized dungeons too much. This place is pretty easy to just rush through, but also takes a bit to 100%. Yeah, it's also been a little bit. It's kind of a maze, but I remember the most important stuff, so I should be able to find it pretty easily. Excuse me. Each of the three, Hunter, Scholar, and Church. Hunter. Scholar. Church. They are all of the church, of course. Of course, though, because they're all wearing church garb. Like, this is, like, literally, I think, the white church set they're wearing. Versus these two look like they're wearing a proto-form of the choir. The eyeballs are covered. In fact, yeah, no, the same bow. This is an early version of the choir set. So the choir that would later split the Healing Church was a creation of the orphanage. The orphanage shattered by the Grand Cathedral. So we are in the orphanage, in the real world, the Upper Cathedral Ward. Hunter, Scholar, and Choir. Yeah, I think we can see it that way. All right, so just to go over this again, just because now that we've been in the... Oh, right. When we come in here, Amelia is praying here. It's likely the actual Amelia, because by this point in time, we have killed her. To enter the DLC, you need to defeat Vicar Amelia, which means she's dead, which means that it's possible for her to be dragged to the nightmare. Because this is the Hunter afterlife. Amelia, while not directly a Hunter as far as we know, would have probably come here because she was a part of the church and had consumed the blood. And she did turn into a beast, thus becoming blood drunk. So we see her praying here. It's the same, prayer. So this is either supposed to be symbolic Amelia or actually straight up her. It could be her. Although celestial larvae are orphans? Yes, at least I believe so. The orphans grew up into the choir, but presumably some of them didn't make it, and they instead transformed. And considering that model is also used for Ariana's baby, it suggests that the reason they look like that is because they're children. So... symbolic Amelia makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually her, but I will note that we do have to kill her to enter the DLC. So presumably she could be here. I might be like, but she's dead, so how could she be here? Yeah, this is kind of what this place is. No one really quite dies. It's sort of like Elden Ring. No, but she's here. Same prayer. And this probably represents a different version of the church, perhaps from a different time. Because when we look up there, that's the window that we break to fight Abritus. That's the walkway we follow. And then there's an elevator up there that leads downward to Abritus. Here, there's no Abritus. So is this an older version of the church, But this likely was a hidden elevator. Access to the research hall was not for everyone. This is what people saw when they came in, normally. But if like some sort of scholar came in, they would sneak in. Symbolic Lawrence for searching for his skull? Definitely, but definitely Lawrence is here. I think that's her. There's a reason we can only enter the DLC after Amelia. Amelia kind of marks the turning point of the game because that's when the sort of horror elements start happening. So it could just be that, why she was chosen in particular. She's the boss of the Cathedral Ward. You enter the DLC through the Cathedral Ward, so we don't know why it's her in particular. But once we kill her, the messengers are able to give us the Eye of the Blood-Drunk Hunter, which allows us to enter the DLC. Heard great things about Research Hall. It's one of my favorite areas. The DLC in general is incredible, but this is the peak of it, if you ask me. All right, so this statue, we put the eyeball pendant into this brain. Like, the head has been cut open. It's similar to how Lawrence's skull is cracked, but his skull is cracked unevenly. So I don't know if it's meant to be symbolic or not. This is definitely proto-choir though, no doubt. And then these two are also wearing church gear. And then the beast under the table. Hunter's afterlife. They are definitely trapped here after like when they go blood drunk, but they don't have to be dead to enter here like we do. Then again, we do kind of die to get here, you know, so okay. I love this place.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
I'll be back probably. I think they all respawn. Okay. I don't remember. I think all the doors will be sealed for now. First floor balcony. Oh, I forgot. You can read the signboard. Locked. Okay. It's okay. He'll be fine probably. Weird, twisted, broken bodies. Sounds a little too calm, all things considered. It's true, he's really taking it, you know, quite well. Yeah, I dropped my eyes in a puddle. I'm looking for them again. Please let me know if you find them. Research hall patients. Terrifying, warped, rapid attacking. Their heads are warped. They move. They're bandaged, first of all. They're covered in bandages. These are likely... Well, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, I got stuck in the floor there. I don't even know how I did that. These guys in particular, these particularly aggressive ones, we haven't encountered yet, but they're over there. This guy, are likely what inspired the tortured albinarics. I don't know if they have a proper name. The ones that try to eat your face. They pretty much look exactly like this. These ones, you can see its arms are strapped to its side. So it just moves like a slug. The other ones are mostly humanoid. As you can see, they can really mess you up. So you have to be careful. Let's go my usual way though. So it's crawling on your ceiling? Probably not. I'm pretty sure these are creatures that are very reminiscent of something directly from Lovecraft. But I'm not entirely sure. Either way, they do look very aquatic. So the guy down there, we're gonna meet a few... Oh, and I'm dead. We're gonna meet a few NPCs like that, that are sort of pseudo NPCs who talk, but don't, like... You can't talk to? So I don't want to talk about exactly why he thinks he drops his eyes in a puddle, because he hasn't dropped his eyes in a puddle. Oh no, he's just dead. Okay, I goofed up. I thought he would respawn. I thought some of them respawn. I think it's the ones that go plip-plop. That's my bad. He'll never find his eyes. It's okay. I was testing to see if they would do murder. But that's all they say. Grant him eyes. Okay. Oh boy. The main thing about them is they have hyper armor and really a lot of forward momentum, so if you get caught in that, you're in trouble. Another innocent life. Yeah, I would consider it a mercy. Patient room, floor 2. These guys are really creepy. Oh, look, his eyes. That's actually really cool. You see how they're glowing? Well. So that's where its eyes are. It does have eyes. They're just hidden underneath the bandage. In other words, that guy down there, he probably also had eyes. But he didn't realize. Because the place that he's looking at looked like the bottom of water. Or looked like a puddle. So he was seeing water. Patient room, floor 2. Welcome to the research hall. This is an example of some of the research that the church was doing.
Please, just kill me.
Help me.
Free me
I'm guilty.
from this place.
I know. But I won't do it again. I promise. The dumb darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths.
They were talking over each other, unfortunately, so...
Kill me. Please, just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad.
Someone. Help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again. I promise. The dumb darkness. It frightens me. And what rises from its very depths.
Science was cruel, and there is a lot of things that were done in reality, in real history, as part of science in order to advance science that it was horrible, it was completely immoral. But, you know, this is the healing church. This is the secret of the healing church. This is what they were concealing from people. So, this is... Actually, wait, research hall. Are they the church? No, they were the church. For sure, they were the church. Yeah, no, I was wondering if they were Bergenworth at this time still. But no, this is the church. Ooh, and I guess there's one more thing I wanted to mention that I was thinking about. This DLC, it's working backwards in history. So, I'll go over this more, but it's something I was thinking about during this Lorathon. We start the DLC at the latest point of history. So as we go further in, we are going into things that happened before what we saw. So the cathedral where that we see it is fairly modern day. Then we see Lawrence. Okay, Lawrence not, but the way the Grand Cathedral looks, pretty normal. Then we go further, and then we encounter Ludwig, and then we go upstairs, and then there's this research hall that we are now in. This happened before the Grand Cathedral. In fact, we enter the Grand Cathedral likely at an earlier point in history. Then we encounter the boss of this area, and the area behind that boss is the earliest point. That predates the Healing Church as well. So this DLC is really cool because it's playing with time, even though it's not really time, it's a dream. But we're going further and further. We're uncovering deeper and deeper secrets. It's like we're delving into the past as we traverse it. And it's part of what makes it so interesting. It's one of the most uniquely structured DLCs I've ever seen. The Blood Saint talks about Maria. I don't think Maria was part of the church, but yeah, no, she's here. This is probably part of her atonement as well.
Kill me free.
I think I will. Right, she talks about man,
I'm guilty.
the damp darkness and what rises from its depths. Their heads are as if underwater. They look as if they're seeing water. They're seeing things that we don't. Their eyes are not literally in puddles, but they're seeing as if they're in water, and that's part of it too.
Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me drown.
Maria, who we're hearing about, was a hunter. I don't know how involved with the research hall she was. She might have been, but I wonder if being put here in particular is sort of part of her punishment and atonement, to be placed in this time of history and be the only comfort to these tortured souls, because these are denizens of the nightmare as well. She comforts them. She's their only comfort. But as far as we know, she was a hunter who really just did harm. Oh, this guy. He doesn't give a shit about backstabs. Oh, it's too short for that one. Gave this maniac a blood bag stand like it's nuts? I don't think that someone gave it to him. I think he just picked it up. But picking up blood bag stands is illegal. I saw like a tweet or something that was talking, and I'm pretty sure it was satire, but made me laugh really hard. And it was like, I saw this movie called Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was really ridiculous because killing people with chainsaws is illegal, and therefore that could never happen. And I don't know why, but I fucking lost it. I mean, they're not wrong. It is illegal. Must be 6 foot, versus 5'11". Sounds like trolling. Yeah, but it's just like, I feel like some people are like that. They're like, no, there's no way. This isn't realistic. That's illegal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one was a troll post, but it's just like the concept of it. Oh, shit. What is up, my dudes? Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna go. He could have been given the blood bag stand at a previous date before he went insane. Yeah, mayhap that is a medical professional. Oh boy. No, peace, peace. You think someone would do that? Just go to the deep south and do crimes? I don't know. I can't imagine doing such a thing. As we know, I would never do a crime. I follow the law at all times. Oh, right. You have like a juice box or something. What's going on with that? Oh, fuck! I don't think that's how you're supposed to use a juice box, my brother. I didn't know they had to grab. That was really cool. Patient given leave to walk around. Oh, also, the woman, she says, I am guilty, but I won't do it again, suggesting that some of the people they experimented on were criminals, which isn't unheard of. The idea of experimenting on criminals is, you know, I mean, there's a lot of that. They're like, well, you know, we don't need you in society, so why not use you for fucked up experiments? Also, victims of experimentation, orphans who had no one to protect them. Okay, just making sure, because this area has a lot of hidden stuff. We have to go up there, but first we'll go this way. The equivalent of Basilisk in Bloodborne. No. There isn't an insta-kill mechanic like Curse, but there's Frenzy, which does 80% of your health and can be just about as deadly as a one-shot mechanic. Oh, that's this. Okay, let's go here. Hey. No, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Don't worry. We're cool. We are cool. Being under experimentation all the time seems to have made them revert to a childlike state. Like these patients? The ones who have taken most to the experimentation seem to be doing better. Mechanic being able to instantly kill you? I wouldn't say winter lanterns are like basilisks. There is no insta-kill mechanic in this game. Frenzy comes close. Frenzy does come close, but it's not Curse, nor is it like Terror and Sekiro. Like if your bar fills up, you're just dead. It's not Deathblight, it's not Curse. It's close. Because of the eyelessness, they seem to get around just fine, even though they have trouble seeing. All right, so we're back at the start here. Okay. Yep, let's go this way. Also, if you're in pain, you know, it's sort of like childlike in some ways. I think they're just genuinely insane. But the ones that are kind of going like, oh, plip plop. Oh, my eyes are in a puddle. They're just kind of describing what they see because that's what they think they're experimenting. Or what's going on because of their experimentation. Like that's what they are experiencing. They're just verbalizing it to you. They sort of, the ones that are calmer seem to have ascended a little bit and they see something else. But the ones who resist it, the ones who are aware of the horror of what's happening, they're just scared. And when you're scared, like when you're dying and scared, it's, you know, you're probably going to sound like these poor bastards. I think this way first. Maybe get him to stop. Oh, traps. I remember. It's a little fucked up, but I mean, he was shooting at me with a Gatling gun. Oh, these ones are fun. Yeah. This is part of what they were trying to achieve. They were trying to get people to surpass their humanity. That's what the trap does. They're chill, dude. They don't really bother. They're cool, right? But the question becomes, what happened to the heads? Enlarged head. Well, that's one mystery solved. This seems to be the next stage in development. Madman's knowledge. Oh, that's a wonderful drop. An enlarged head of a patient of the cathedral with a cavity that just happens to fit a human head, although one would be mad to try it on. But if you do, listen carefully for the sticky sound. Drip, drop, as water seeping up from the depths, slowly, steadily. It has 0 beasthood resistance and 1 frenzy resist. Also weak to thrust. Good to know. Interesting. So now that we can get a closer look at them, their heads are bandaged. This is someone's head was under here. And that's what happens. Eventually, the head pops off the body and is a separate being. The body seems to be fine even without the head, though. Is there a clamp on top? Can you stop moving? Hang on. Oh, look at that. They did. They put something on. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they put like a clamp and just... Or is that a manacle? No, there's definitely something covering up where the head popped off, though. Seeping up is probably worth noting there, opposite of where something would normally seep. What do you mean? Sorry, like the blood thing or the drip drop? Ah, seeping up from the depths. That's yeah. Yeah, I kind of saw it like bubbling up, but no, it is describing as seeping upward. That's a good point. Whoosh.
Oh, you've been decapitated? Walk it off. I expect you in the office on Monday. These guys' bosses, probably.
100%. You got a doctor's note for that decapitation? Running a business, not a charity here. Laboratory, floor 5. I wonder if there's a secret on this elevator. No, but I think it's a shortcut. Do you spray fire or like what do you do? I remember you doing something special. That's normal. Completely normal. So they still have people in wheelchairs who are meant to shoot at people. This one's head is not very large, but it had a beast blood pellet. Interesting. Also, Volpine, thanks for the 100 bits. This makes you take more damage? Easy. No problem. But I do like the crown better. I just want to show off how creepy it is. And there's one of these silly individuals. This guy isn't on the same team for some reason, so you can have him fight these guys. Really? We'll have to do that later. Oh! Oh! Oh shit. I almost walked into that one. Like I did, but I didn't take damage, so it's fine. Alright. So, is this a shortcut? Or is this a later thing? No, this is a shortcut. This is a shortcut. One of those shortcuts has a Rosmarinus. That's, I think, what it was. I forgot to show off the Rosmarinus. I got the Cosmic Eye Hunter badge or whatever. I have to go do that. I didn't read everything that we got from the new badge. We are about to get a good shortcut though, so we'll be back over. Amazing thing she notices. I spent a lot of time playing this game and like literally just playing really slowly and watching and you know. This place reminds me of the jars and the shaman in Elden Ring. Kind of, yeah. But the shaman and Elden Ring is a lot more ritualistic. This focuses more on science. The cruelties done... Okay, Elden Ring is more about cruelties committed for tradition, especially the DLC. It's just like, that's what we always did. That's the way we do it. That's what you guys are for. We do this because it's our tradition. Versus Bloodborne is more about horrors committed for the sake of science, which is 1000% in the realm of Gothic horror. That is what Gothic horror is. It's human hubris, experimenting with things that they shouldn't. Science goes too far. And it was... It's very much a product of its time, because the time that the Gothic horror was being written, it was a time of like enlightenment. Great scientific advances were being made every day, and for a population that was largely raised religious, it was this idea of like, this might be too far because this is the realm of God and humans should not go here, and you're going too far and there could be dangers. It was like a very anxious time. There was this weird anxiety between science and morals, effectively. And that's where Frankenstein comes from. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's scientists who are experimenting and they go too far. That's the whole thing with Frankenstein. He creates the monster and it terrifies him. When he creates it, he succeeds in bringing something back to life, which is God's realm, and it punishes him for it. Here we kind of have the Gothic horror is mixed with cosmic, which is a really, really interesting mix. But they wonderfully mesh both. This is like the greatest shortcut. Also, there's like, isn't this a thing to like drain? Like they put they push it into the head to like drain something? Or was it just for drilling? Because my god. And then some stabbies. I don't think this is like, I'm not a doctor, but I just feel like this is not how surgery works. But then we have you.
Is that you, Lady Maria? No. You're someone else.
How does she know? Live, laugh, lobotomy. She's very tall, if she were to stand up. Also very, very pale. Huge hands, tiny feet.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid. Please, I need brain fluid.
All right, there's no other, like not even a please. Well, no, she does say please. I apologize.
Please.
I'm so sorry. No further explanation. But considering she needs brain fluid, it does suggest like that's what this was for. And that scared them, I think, understandably. Science is terrifying sometimes. So this is back to the start. Now you're here. No feet, just like the Albinarics, actually become very slug-like indeed. Are you supposed to be here already? Or did you fall? Because I don't think you're supposed to be here right now, which is why you're like bugging out against the wall. But this gives us a wonderful opportunity to see your model. Uh-oh. Very gooey. Like it fell where the lock shield is? Yeah! A little early though. Normally they fall later. Fresh out of murky mushy, only got chunky cheesy? Well, she's not ordering then. We're going to a different restaurant. Also, patients being experimented on in Sekiro. Yep, they are... That's where they come up with the red eye stuff? We'll get to that.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
They wanted them to develop as such. They did. They wanted... The main point of the research hall patients is to gain insight. They gave them brain fluid. We're kind of learning through her. This NPC, we're going to find brain fluid for her and we're going to give it to her. And it gives us an idea of what their goal was. So I'm going to wait till we get a little bit more of it. They use their heads as weapons a lot, as did Abritus and even Rom. Yeah, it's actually interesting that the source of eyes and you know, your brain is used as a weapon. It's interesting. Wait. You get the key here.
Very well.
To the prison.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Do you get slugfolk later in the hamlet where they becoming them?
Close. Now shut your eyes.
I think sort of. They might have been using something from Koss. I think that's pretty likely. Not enough, huh? Oh well.
Farewell.
Thank you. But we can see that first they transformed into these. This is what a research hall patient looks like. Warped head, body becoming more slug-like in some ways, association with water, versus later... Well, actually, these ones can kind of talk, but later we have the mushroom people, as I call them. I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to buy the Rosmarinus. Oh, man. A special weapon used by the choir, high-ranking members of the Healing Church, sprays a cloud of sacred mist. 60,000! Oh, I don't have enough anyway. Well, we'll have to buy it. Sprays a cloud of sacred mist created by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a special medium. Arias are heard wherever sacred mist is seen, proving that the mist is a heavenly blessing. Oh, fair maiden, why is it that you weep? Probably referring to Abritus, who weeps and mourns. Brain food is like a primitive way of eyes on the inside. Yeah, it was water. I think they were using water here versus eyes because they do give insight when you do it right. Arya? Mm-hmm. Should I like an ultimate great one? Not that we know of. We don't know enough about their hierarchy. Because they have so many different appearances among them, it's hard to know if all great ones are the same species, if they're different. Like, there's too many mysteries about them. Arias are church songs? Are they necessarily? I thought they were just songs that you sing a certain way. They're like really pretty. It's just when you sing like an opera or something. That's my extent of musical knowledge, I'm afraid. The heads and those crawly ones inflict frenzy too. Interesting. We gotta wonder too, which is their biggest success? Ironically, or not really ironically, but most likely their highest success was her, whose name I don't remember, but starts with an A. We'll get her name eventually.
Brain fluid. Murky, mushy.
I didn't mean to bow, but you know, that's just the controls. Burden wouldn't be, or cost wouldn't be higher up in the Great One pecking order. We have literally no idea of the relationships between the Great Ones. We just can't know. Ow. All right. Hit me with your Rosmarinus. It hurts. Aria is a melody. It's the sung part of a song. The reason I want to buy the Rosmarinus to show you guys is that you can actually hear singing in it. Like when you spray it, there is singing. It's not like made up. Probably not a Rosmarinus because it's not weeping. Oh shit. Decorative old. Oh Jesus. These ones are particularly scary. We're just gonna open this door right now. Adeline, that's it. Holy shit, they come out of nowhere. Oh, you mean his weapon isn't a Rosmarinus? Yeah, I was wondering. I couldn't hear any singing in it, though. Does singing sound more audible with insight? That I don't know. Flower! It's a sunflower, but not quite.
Blip, blop. Blip, blop. Splish, splash. Splish, splash. Blip, blop.
No brain fluid? I thought you were one of them. Oops. I'm just doing all the murders for no reason. Whoops. Wow. I thought he had brain fluid inside of him. I don't remember who has it and who doesn't. Rude? I think murder is worse than rude, but okay. So I forgot to read this way back when, so... oh yeah, we'll talk to Simon shortly. Take it easy, John. Have a good night. Beast Hunter safe. A trick weapon used by the old hunters. A second blade is found inside the curve of the main one. In its initial form, the safe can be wielded like a long, curved sword, but when transformed, its blade is contracted, allowing for quick, repeated stabs. Although this trick weapon allows for adaptive combat, it was later replaced by saws and similar weapons that were more effective at disposing of beasts. It's a really cool weapon. Brain fluid people are just heads? Okay, but I'm probably gonna like kill all of them anyway. It's for science, you big silly. This is a really cool weapon with a very versatile moveset and a lot of movement. It's cool. Hey. Yeah, I remember the flower. Remember the non-bloomed flowers that we encountered? This is probably them. And actually looking out, that right there. Yep, that is where we fought the Celestial Emissary, right down there. Or at least it looks like it. It's not literally though, we're in the nightmare. But location-wise in the real world, that's what we're looking at. Oh wait, we should go this way first. This place is freaking confusing. Laboratory floor. Okay. Don't kill the crying one yet because she moves to the boss door after the stairs move. Yeah, we'll leave that one, yeah. I did forget they don't respawn, but I don't remember which ones had brain fluid. To be honest, we got most of their dialogue anyway. But good call on... Oh, Jesus. This is such a debate. I think I fell down this the first time. I was like, ooh, leading toward the door? Didn't notice. Okay. Okay. I don't remember where to go, but I think we go upstairs. Don't tell me, by the way. I'm exploring. This is the only benefit of my bad memory. Is when I go to an area that I've been to, I don't remember exactly how to map it out. And this is my favorite part of having a bad memory is I'm like, I know what I'm looking for. I know where most things are, but I don't remember exactly how to get there. Wait, did we check out this floor? Here, you. Oh, right, we can go this way. Let's go this way for sure. What? That's what I thought. Oh, right, you. Not a lot of reference to the whale oil trade. They probably replaced the oil with blood instead.
Oh, Lady Murray, save me, please. I don't hear anything. Oh, Lady Murray, save...
Okay. Alice Madness Returns. I really want to play that one. Oh, right. This is here. Okay, okay, okay. We gotta go up the elevator. Oh, wait. But we can also... No. Gotta rotate to get over there, I think. This might help a little bit, but the hand lantern isn't that bright. Similar source, Gods of the Ocean? Exactly. Okay, so this gave us a shortcut to get to the start and Adeline, but this is where we gotta go. Up here, I hear crows and rats. Okay, so this is where we went, and this is how we got here, and then we can continue up. I remember. More likely plasma? I thought plasma as well. Yeah, this guy can fuck you up. Oh my god. You attack like some sort of crazy person. No rhyme or reason or anything. Oh, I fucked up. I can't get the riposte. The stairs are hard. So this is how you rotate, I think. I don't think there's any reason not to. I think I've cleared everything that I can without rotating as far as I can remember. Then again, I think once you rotate, you can't rotate back. That might not be true, though. So you might be able to make a mistake. Hand lantern slightly reduces your stamina regen. That's, yeah, that was patched. Oh my god, is he stupid? Rat.
Listen close, and you too will hear the sound of water.
I do hear it when he slams his head.
Listen close.
All right, you're okay. You can stay. Squishy? It's like that Sekiro guy? Yeah, Yamamura. The Sekiro reference. Very squishy. Ooh. Careful. Alright, we're good. Why does a rat have a poison knife? Alright, I will test if you can rotate back, because I actually don't remember. But we can definitely rotate. At least once. Turning sound up to hear water? I was thinking about doing that. For self-defense? And how did that work out for that rat, huh? Okay, you can't. Perfect. So that means you can't make anything missable. Hit that crow down there. Next time he should bring a gun. Oh my god, don't teach the rats how to use guns. Hello.
Splash. Splish. Splash.
Thank you for the brain fluid. Yeah, this is why I thought those guys respawn.
Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm, but like the rain, only gentle, like dripping water. It bellows from deep inside of me. Here it comes, up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets. Have you heard like a here it comes?
Up. That's another thing too, interesting. That's sort of like how the blood spreads. It spreads up the right leg. That was the theory.
Ow. Eh.
Brain fluid. Yeah, this is some shit. Genuinely, I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know if this is some sort of white blood cell type individual or what. Grayish amoeba-like shaped, or grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces. Extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. In the early days of the healing church, the great ones were linked to the ocean, and so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howl of the sea. Brain fluid rides inside the head, the initial makings of internal eyes. Brain spinal fluid is a real thing? Is it actually, though, brain fluid? Fun fact, brain fluid can leak from your nose. That was not fun. It was a fact, though. That's true. Thank you, I guess. That's okay. No, I know there's real brain fluid. I don't think it looks like that, though. That's what our brains are swimming in right now. I lose IQ every time I sneeze. Fuck, dude, I sneezed like 20 times today. Whee! Guidance. Yeah, this crow has guidance in him. Who knows why? It's exactly the same. like I'm missing something up here. Well, now that the world has rotated, let's figure out what's new. So many lives are saved today because of cruelty from the past? Yeah. No, it's true. Ah, this is what I was missing. Not missing, just here. Weren't crows considered seers or something back in the Victorian era? I don't know. I only know that the superstition considered them evil because they were associated with death. This thing looks so spinnable. I want to spin it. Almost certain I have no idea, but that would be neat. I could see that. Maybe, oh, Jesus. There's way more, like, weird, creepy, naked people here now. Man, their animations are so sick. I love them. Ah, incredible little terrifying monstrosities. Shadowkeep vibes. Yeah, the Shadowkeep is very much like a mix of the research hall and holy shit, what the fuck? Where did you come from? I forgot about you. Okay. All right, listen. Okay. Yep. Okay, I'm busy right now. Holy shit, they're just transforming ominously. Where are you going? Where are you going? My god, they're talented at fucking backstepping, though. Sedative. Stairs running visceral saved your life. That's true. You can still visceral. This is just like, you know, for folks who don't know. On the stairs, so if an enemy is here and they get visceraled and you're down here, the difference in height makes it not able, you can't get their post, but if you level with them, you should be able to pull it off. I just wasn't able to do it earlier on the guy up there for some reason. It just wasn't working for me. But NPCs are not so smart. Not on these stairs, though. The stairway is one giant elevator. Oh, right. That might be why, actually. Oh, see? That's a fun fact I didn't know. Hey, what's up?
Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever curl up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything. Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever curl?
That's so interesting.
What came first, the robin or the egg?
More brain fluid. Yep. Okay. Once a young girl had an older brother who was determined to become a doctor, and so she willfully became his patient. In the end, this led to their encounter with the Eldritch Truth, for which they considered themselves blessed. That's who we just met. This is the young girl. That's the brother. The Black Church set doctor. Hey, glad you're enjoying the Elden Ring first playthrough, Dean. What's up? All right, I think we're gonna go back and talk to I don't remember where third brain fluid is, but to be honest, I found the two without... Like, one I remembered, this one I didn't remember, I just found it. I think there's three. There's always three. It's rule of threes. I just want to give them to our girl, but if I could actually... You know what, while we're here... Are you good?
Lady Maria, what's it say?
You... Oh, right. She actually actively moves there. That's so cool. You could watch her walking up the path. Let's go here, actually, first. Only two that you need? Wait, really? It's so sad. It's not done here, though, so it's fine. So basically, when people succeed in seeing more, they gain an understanding, and it makes them calm, but it makes them like a little wacky, and that's what Adeline wants us to bring her. Okay, so we've been here. This is fine. Then we can go here. Oh, fuck. Should not have done that. Oh, now that we've rotated the thing, look, there's all these little slug-type individuals. Well, you got down? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, hey, there you are. I was waiting for you to show up.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it? No. The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not? Then here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret.
She sure does. What's your first Elden Ring DLC playthrough? Did you meet Garonk in your first playthrough? In the DLC? No, because he's not there. But in the first playthrough of Elden Ring? Yeah, of course.
Go on. Kill Maria atop the astral clock tower. She hides the real secret.
So, fun fact, in his initial questline, Simon would kill Maria for you if you continued his quest a certain way. Cut content, baby! Hey, do you, like, do something cool? Yep, that. They really hurt these ones. Because we rotated, these guys fell, but also some little presents did too. Only kind of killer, as in killer says she becomes a boss? Oh, I see. So she wasn't a boss before? Because you talked to her beforehand. Ah, that's what it was. Really? I don't remember that. It's. I remember Lance's video, but it's been a while.
I need brain.
Yes, have a brain fluid.
Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too, so do come back if you ever run dry of saint's blood.
Is it because I have Ariana's, or?
Oh, it's wonderful. Oh. Oh, I'll have you know, so do come back.
Yep, it looks like I ought to use Ariana's.
Oh, will you accept my blood as thanks? That makes me happy. But I cannot move. Look, on my right arm. I'm sorry to trouble you. But you don't mind, do you?
Capri Sun brain fluid flavored? Well, how else is she supposed to drink it? Her head's a freaking... It's got to stick a straw under there somewhere. Be respectful, chat. So yeah, on her right arm, they have a thingy for drawing blood. And then they gave her brain fluid via straw. Blood of Adeline. Blood taken from Adeline, patient of the research hall, restores HP, then continues to rejuvenate HP for some time. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. Yeah. That probably explains a lot about Adela, too. So, this might have been something that happened to failed blood saints. Or they just turned into beasts. That is possible, too. But in order to create blood saints, in fact, that might be part of why she's able to take the brain fluid so well.
Kill Maria atop the astral clock tower. She hides the real secret.
Okay. But what's interesting is the blood of Adeline. I think it works the same as Adela's. I don't know, like, if they're really different. Like, I don't have the details on this. If one is better than the other. But her blood works the same way. It has the same effect. Or wait, hang on. Which one's Adela's? I think Adela is HP over time, right? Yeah. Yosefka's is more healing. Ariana is stam regen increase for a time, and Adela and Adeline are both heal over time. It's because she's a saint. What I'm saying is their blood works the same way. They really do. So it appears that the difference with Ariana is because her blood is different from the very start. But it's still, like, honestly, most people consider Ariana's blood to be better than Adela's. Which is part of the reason, like, I mean, stamina regen in a game like this, it's huge. Heal over time, it's nice, but it's not as helpful. So it's part of the reason that Adela is so envious. It just shows that there is something indeed special. Could be the manner that they turn people into blood saints, but really it looks like they just gave them special blood versus Ariana. I don't think she got special blood at all. She just got the regular blood. All right, research hall. We still have a few more things to find. Hi.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I've been in the DLC.
Good hunter, farewell, good may.
I wonder what it tastes like. Probably like brains, I would say. Just a guess. Oh, you know what'd be fun? In New Game Plus, we'll do a Burial Blade playthrough so I can get another ending. But we'll use the Burial Blade because we only can use that in New Game Plus. So I still need the key. Oh wait, more brain fluid. More blood also, please.
Oh, there you are. How did you find my blood? A touch more? Should it please you? Oh, hello again. I'm very sorry. As I was a blood saint, I cannot break the tenets of the church, even for you. Once you've run dry of blood, come visit me again. Oh, hello. As I was a blood, once you've run...
Okay, you're fine with your brain fluid? All right, I got more for you. You probably need more. I have a feeling you're gonna get a hankering in a bit. I'll use the blood, though. I need the key to Yamamura. I don't remember where that is. I also need the key that lets me unlock the balcony. And I need the shields. And I think that's most of the gets here. I wish I could remember where those things were. Oh, hey. Really, we could start from the bottom, actually. You just lead to you, but the Robin.
Lady Marie, will I what say some?
This leads to boss. That leads to area we've been to. That leads to nothing. Be something here actually, because now that this isn't accessible, the only way to get here is with a jump. This I think is the same though. You're just freaking out, Oh! Memory unlocked. Whoa, I also shouldn't have jumped like that. Wheelchair granny with a minigun? I think they're all grandpas. There are grannies in this game, but only at Hemwick apparently. Right. How do I... Oh, Jesus! I just freaking climbed up that. Oh my god. You have my souls? Okay. I had 44,000? Oh shit. Oh, because I fell off the map. I remember now. I guess he got it? Done Maria yet? Not yet, no. The research hall is... Fuck. I don't remember how to get there, but I remember it being weird. Oh, okay, let's take a look. Hang on. Hello. Hello also. I feel like you gotta jump. Oh my god, there are so many. Okay. Maybe made a bad decision. Fight chat before Maria. Oh! I might be in danger. I think I'm dead. Yeah, a little. Can I just take the stairs here? Troubling. Troubling. I don't know if I can now. Can nearly afford the Rosemarinus? I can't now. It's okay, I'll probably get it back. I don't remember. I think I remember jumping from there though. I think I can make that jump. Like, I'm confident. Simon watching me respawn like, oh right, you can't come from the bottom because now we here. Oh man. Hey, are you good?
Oh, hello again. Did my blood ease your hardship? Then do have more. The sticky sound guides me, and I have you to thank for it. Lady Maria never approved, but I am proud to have been a blood saint. Oh, hello again. I'm very sorry, as I was a blood saint once you've...
Okay, that's another benefit to using the blood. You get more dialogue from her. So she apparently knew Maria, and Maria didn't approve of her becoming a blood saint. Probably because Maria did not like the use of blood in general. And she never used it herself. Apparently. But she also has some OP blood abilities of her own, and she doesn't use them unless she's desperate. Because she disdained them. Hey, will you attack these guys? I want to see it. Oh, damn, he really will. Oh. Get him! Oh, ow. It's not cool when it's me. Dude, I don't realize this man goes in. Man, it's entertaining to watch enemies fight other enemies. All right. Research hall. I do love it, but I think part of the reason I love it so much is I can't actually remember it. This. Yep. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I did not see you there. It scared the shit out of me. The lock shield. And then I just need to open the doors. I need 2 keys. Oh, that's promising. Oh, no, it's just a guy who fell or something. Is it? And then I need to find a way into that room, and then I think the body that I saw up there is the key that I'm looking for. Yeah, that's just a dead body. Bummer. Ooh. Oh, here it is. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I found it. This place is a nightmare. Well, at least he's stupid. Underground cell key. Key to the cell below the Grand Cathedral. Hunters are held within the underground cell so that things better left unseen and knowledge better left unknown will decay quietly in the fallow darkness. Classic shiny bait. I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. What does that do? Oh, it just hurts. Probably acid. Nice. I'm still missing a key though, right? The key to the balcony. I don't know where the key to the balcony is. Oh, the lock shield as well. Actually good shield, question mark? An artisanal shield crafted with blue glass, originally used to safeguard the leader presiding over a sacred healing church ceremony, and later supplied to tomb prospectors, in particular those exploring the labyrinth of eyes. The blue is fashioned after a lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. And now you can be a nerd! That's not how you nerd. Is it this? There you go. No shield is good in this game? This one actually has a use, though. I thought that was my torch. That's my bed. I mean, I'm not gonna use it. They really were exploring eyes pretty early though, huh? Like before the choir even had their hats, apparently, according to that statue. It's interesting. Ebritus is definitely aquatic. Like, well, not definitely, but she has a lot more aquatic traits than someone like Amygdala, for example. Do you get the balcony key from the living failures? Maybe that's what it is. I don't think so, but maybe that's why I can't remember. Oh right, there's another path to the thing. No? Okay, well then I don't have the balcony key. I missed it somewhere. All right. It's tied to a quest. Yep. Well, then I guess I'm done. Kind of a bummer. I love this area. I hate finishing it. This might be too high. But I don't have my soul anyway, so it's fine. All right, I want to check on Adeline because I don't remember what the trigger is exactly for her wanting more brain fluid, but we have it. Reminds me of the Silent Hill hospitals. Oh man, I bet those... I really want to play Silent Hill, but I think they're too scary. Almost full up on insight too. Yeah, we're done the Upper Cathedral Ward. Alright, so other than a little bit, we're basically done base game. So then it'll be just DLC and chalices very soon. The chalices are probably going to be the end of it, like the last thing we do, just because there's so many of them still left. Okay, I don't remember the path to Maria. Or not Maria, the Living Failures. Hey, aw, look.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please, somebody, I need help. I'm trying, but I'm afraid the sound is fading.
She needs more juice from other brains.
Hello? Is that who I think it is? Please. Oh, please, I need brain fluid. The sticky sound is fading fast. Please bring me brain fluid. I must have it. That sound, it is all that guides me. Without it, I'll be sent back to my former, lesser years. Please, I beg of you, please. I need it.
This is me with iced coffee, to be honest.
I need your help.
Child Dungeons mandatory? No, but there's lore in them, including unique bosses with really interesting lore.
Yes, that's it.
So for this run, it's definitely necessary.
I can hear it. Yes. The sound that guides me. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have saved me. Take this charm. Lady Maria gave it to me, but it is all I can offer, other than my own blood.
I'll take both. There we go.
Please, do not abandon me. I promise to do good.
Aww.
Oh, hello. Do you hear that? The sticky sound, as clear as day. Slip, slop, drip, drop, slip, slop. How extraordinary. Do you think that water drips even down deep below at the bottom of the sea? Can you hear it? Drip, drop, slip, slop.
This is me after coffee for real. So relatable. No, this is DLC. Seems kind of content. It does very much remind me, like, I'm not saying that's what this is an analogy for or by any means, but it reminds me of drug addiction. Like, they're good as long as they have it and they're happy and they're giggly and everything's fine and good. And when they don't have it, they are desperate. I mean, there's probably a reason why she's, you know, tied up completely. Not even tied up, belted down, you know? Insane asylum style. Is this Dark Souls? Bloodborne. Giant hidden wall in the dungeons? I don't remember a particularly big one or anything. Bloodborne, which is 1 million jump scares. Okay, but like Bloodborne is like, it's scary. It is. It really is. But it's like, I don't know. I have trouble with horror games even with stream, but this game is like so fun. The thing is, it's not just drug addiction. She is addicted to, she wants to ascend. She's desperate. I think that's more what it's supposed to be. She wants to become something else. She wants to make something of herself in a way, and she's close, and she doesn't want to lose her progress. She is terrified of becoming like her former lesser self. If she loses the sound, then she will just become normal. The fact that she is a strange being who is like stretched and warped and her head is enlarged, it's sort of, it's part of the problem, but she doesn't want to lose it because it makes her special. So I don't think it's literally like an addiction. It's more, she's desperate to find the truth of what she's hearing. You handled RE7 very well, and that one is very scary though. Okay, but like RE7, like I was dying. Silent Hill 2 coming? I don't want to... It's a remake, and I'm not trying to be dismissive of the remake. It's not even out yet, but, you know, it's going to be very different, and it's not done by the same people, and it's sort of the same way I feel about... If there was a Bloodborne remake, I'd be like, well, it's not going to be as good as the original. Unless FromSoft made it. If FromSoft made it, it probably would be, but they won't. So, you know, I don't really want... I want to know if I want to play the remake. I played the Demon Souls remake, but I still want to play the original. So I'd want to play both, really. Like, in all seriousness, that's always been the goal. I've always wanted to play the original Demon Souls too. It's just, the reason I didn't play the original Demon Souls is I didn't really know how, because I'm not really good with technology, and I don't think I can stream from a PlayStation 3. Having fun? I did have fun, but I was also really scared. Like, I can be both, but it's really stressful. I get so tense. When I play horror games on stream, I get like pain because I'm like this the whole time. I get like neck pain and stuff. It's really bad. I am such a baby with horror games. It was really fun. I really liked it, but also it hurts, you know? Dead Space was fun. Dead Space was good. It gives me too many good guns. I can't be that scary. Original Demon Souls is worth playing for sure. No, like I wanted to play it, but it was for the PlayStation 3. I don't know how to play it. I know you can emulate it. I'm scared of emulating things because I'm scared of technology, because technology, it just, it's been problems. Stream it like any other console? Oh.
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria. I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Boss time. Who could it be? Perhaps this Maria we've been hearing so much about? The one who occasionally walks among the patients and brings them their comfort? No. The living failures. Strange, but see how they're sort of... First of all, they got butt cheeks. Hang on, I'm trying to stab. Fuck. Really? I was trying to get through a post. Jerk. My cameo in the game. The jokes are endless. So these things survived, but they failed. And I think this is part of why Adeline is so scared, is she doesn't want to become like these things. Who failed. But yeah, they're a lot like the mushroom people. And we are totally in a garden of lemon flowers. I forgot to read the balcony key. That's my bad. Okay, of course I noticed the butt cheeks. They're at my face height. Alright, it's not weird. It's not weird to notice the butt cheeks. It's normal. I'm normal. guys are an adventure at BL4, let me tell you. Oh my god, they're doing the ritual. It's time. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, does this thing perhaps look familiar to someone who's played Elden Ring DLC recently? Also, it's moving. You might notice the flowers move. Oh, too far. Oh, God. Skibbity Avatar! It's true. Okay, okay. Yeah, they can fuck you up. Like, do not sleep on the living failures. They're kind of fun. So apparently Maria comes to the patients sometimes and tries to ease them. Or maybe she doesn't anymore because the door is locked and they hold the key. I guess they could come visit her now. But also she's kind of dead. It's a whole thing. Balcony key. Key to the balcony on the first floor of the research hall. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower gave this to the patient Adeline. Maria had hoped Adeline would find comfort in the faint breeze that carried the scent of flowers from the outside. But Adeline couldn't fathom her intentions. She called this a charm. I don't think she figured out what was going on. Deacons of the Deep sure seems to be influenced by that fight. Sort of. The difference is they share a health bar. Deacons, it moves. These guys, you can hit any single one of them. It's just a swarm. But comparable, for sure. Are the flowers people? Lumen flowers are pretty mysterious, all things considered. It's possible that that's what happens to living failures. I mean, you know, flowers are fertilized by something. Usually they grow out of something. And the fact that these ones move does seem to suggest some sort of life. And like, it's not even subtle. They move a lot. Also, yeah, when you walk on the flowers, it is pretty crunchy. I do hear the wind. They don't move the way that things move in the wind, though. Like, the wind is constantly going this way, and they move against it. So it's supposed to give you that eerie feeling of like, wait, is it moving in the wind? Is it alive? Like, I definitely read them as being alive. For sure they're alive. But the fact that we do hear the wind and see it does give us that moment of like, wait, is it alive or is it not? Is it just the wind? And then it's like, wait, no, it's uncanny. More uncanny things.
Failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Yeah, so that could be part of her terror. Oh, there's a bug. I should talk about this. There's a bug with living failures, and I don't remember how to trigger it anymore. Someone in chat can probably tell me or mention it in chat. If you can kill the living failures with a specific requirement, you get like millions of blood echoes. It's some sort of weird bug. Astral Clock Tower key. Key to the Astral Clock Tower at the top of the Grand Cathedral. The caretaker of the tower's numerous patients, known to them only as Lady Maria, made her home behind the giant star-interpreting clock. 2 viscerals in a row while equipped with moon runes. That's what it is. Look at this view. So yeah, we are still on top of the Grand Cathedral, but in the nightmare. And we've already been within the nightmare. There are 2 Grand Cathedrals. It's actually a really cool thing. I never realized consciously that we visit it twice. Like, I've been like, yeah, we're in the Grand Cathedral. This is also the Grand Cathedral. It's a gorgeous view. All right, let's go talk to Adeline.
Welcome. What is it? Good hunt. Fair.
Several millions worth of blood echoes, enough to max level your character. Yeah, it's a lot. You do get more runes for that stuff, but I don't think it's intentional. It's clearly an exploit, but it's still cool. Walk of the Astral Clock Tower into the ocean, be like, yeah, like, okay. I was actually thinking about this. It's one thing I really like to address when we get to Dark Souls 2, which I don't know what game's going to be next since we're done Bloodborne, but people go on about how Dark Souls 2 doesn't make any sense because the layout doesn't make any sense. And, you know, they're like, oh, but you take an elevator and but it's excused with Bloodborne because it's a nightmare and it's part of it. But the thing about Dark Souls 2 is the entire game takes place in some sort of liminal light nightmare realm. Our entry into the world, it's really easy to forget the opening cutscene because it's just kind of like, that doesn't make any sense. But you walk in, the opening cutscene is us literally falling into a whirlpool, and then we wake up nowhere near any water in a place called Things Betwixt. The entire game is sort of this weird world that we can't flee from because it's the fate of undead to go there and lose every part of themselves. There's also, in my opinion, a lot of Alice in Wonderland references. We're supposed to sort of be like we're in Wonderland. Lumen wood, that's what it is. So the flowers are lumen flowers, but, you know, the big one, lumen wood. Oh, so yeah, we're already in the DLC, in fact. We are just about to encounter the figure at the top of the clock tower. But yeah, so what's excused in Bloodborne, I feel like Bloodborne maybe did a better job of expressing it, but the fact that Dark Souls 2 does it so subtly that people forget about it, it's not Dark Souls 2 fault that people forget about it. You know, that forget that the whole world is this strange world. Even in the opening cutscene, you see ruins that don't have a reflection. We are already trapped in some sort of weird realm.
Go on. Kill Maria atop the Astral Clock Tower. She hides the real secret.
I think people should bring the same energy, you know? Oh, let's go to the balcony. I forgot. And it's another garden where we fought, It's exactly where we fought, Ebby. Or the Celestial Emissary, and then went on our way. So right here in the real world, there was a lantern. And we can still break it. So this is cool. Basically, we don't get to go exactly where we were in the dream. These little guys tend the garden too. Redheaded stepchild of the series. I still love it. but I wish that people didn't criticize it with shit that literally is more like their own problem. The elevator doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and you missed the fact that this is supposed to be like Alice in Wonderland, MFer. Black Sky Eye. Oh, this is actually so cool, but so creepy. Soft eye blessed by a phantasm. They were discovered through Bergenworth's contact with the arcane, but in the end revealed nothing. Deep within the eye lies a vast stretch of dark sky that rumbles with an endless meteor storm. The slightest rub of the tiny orb and the rock will tumble and soar. This is basically what Amelia was using at us. Remember, she was shooting like a constant beam at us, like a mini meteor, more like, not a beam. That's it. When's next episode? Thursday. Alice in Wonderland and DS2. The big one is the entire castle, which of course the castle is like one of the most important areas in the game because we're all about becoming a monarch and, you know, we go to the castle where the previous monarch lived. It's entirely in black and white and filled with statues that come to life. At the very end, you fight the Looking Glass Knight. All throughout, when you pass a mirror, people come through looking glasses and attack you. And at the very end, the most outright one is upon entering, like right before Looking Glass Knight's arena, there's a bunch of knight enemies who are like literally knights from chess. They look like horses. That's the big one to me because the sequel to Alice in Wonderland was Alice Through the Looking Glass, which begins with her falling through a mirror and landing on a chessboard. Not even the evil queen, because I don't really read her as evil. It's not that part, it's the rest of it. So this is what I was thinking about. Remember when I was like, oh, we can go over here and fall through the thing. Yeah, that's the dream. We're back in the nightmare. But this is supposed to help us map it out in our minds all along. Abritus was in the basement in the real world, but above was the research hall that we can't ever access. So we don't know what it actually looks like, but it was definitely very similar to how it was. Looking Glass Knight was the big one. People literally come through other worlds to fight us. But if anything, the entire we start in things betwixt. The game is incredibly liminal. We don't even know if we're in the real world. Kind of like this game. I would argue that DS2 and Bloodborne are the most similar, except for now DS2 and Elden Ring are the most similar for sure. But thematically, they both have this, like, is this real thing going on? But instead, people go, haha, elevator make no sense.
Go on, She-High.
Right. Oh, Maria's really fun, though. Elevator DS2, the one that everyone goes on about. You go to Earthen Peak, and then you end up in Iron Keep. It drives people fucking crazy. People will not shut up about that elevator.
Doesn't make any sense. You go and you end up in lava. What?
When do you fall into a whirlpool and end up nowhere in water? Like, it's just, it's, ugh. People's general discourse around Dark Souls 2 drives me fucking crazy.
You think Dark Souls 2 is good? The elevator makes no sense. Checkmate.
I think I want to do some Chalice dungeons. I'm feeling really sleepy, so I want to do like a bit more. I want to like save Maria. Do you know what I mean? We got to spread out the fun. Soul memory, adaptability, and the janky controls. I don't really think soul memory is that big a deal. Especially with the agape ring. I think they tried something to fix a massive criticism of Dark Souls 1, which was,
I'm getting bullied by endgame players at the start of the game.
they were trying to fix something. It didn't work, but they tried, and that's actually really cool. Adaptability, I love. I think it's the coolest thing. Vetus? Whom's the heck are you? Let's get you in this world. And the janky controls, to me, the controls are exactly the same as Dark Souls 1, so I don't get that one either. I really think that one's overblown, personally. It's all subjective, of course, but it's just, to me, if you like Dark Souls 1, then the controls should be, like, pretty much the same. The one I hear is, like, something about rolling or something. I don't know. I never noticed that. They both feel equally aged. You know? Let's go, Vetus. Show me what you can do. Oh! Is that the beast cutter? Always are DS2 and Elden Ring similar? We'll probably get to it during the Lorathon because it could fill a fucking notebook. They are so interesting. Everything down to like the enemies, the ants, the general design of the world. A lot of the concepts in DS2 seem to have been fully realized in Elden Ring. Oh, I totally forgot to show off, I think what he's wearing actually, the decorative old hunter set. Oh, wow. Oh, no. So we got the old hunter trousers. Moon felt a bit more janky. I seriously don't get it. I want to do a comparison sometime. Like literally load up Dark Souls 1, do some rolling, and then load in Dark Souls 2 and do some rolling. I want to see what people are talking about because I play them one after another. I don't notice any difference. What's your blood type? Cool as shit. I don't know, actually. Oh, it's so eerily quiet over here. Oh no. Why do you have a cool cape? Wait, Vitus, why do you have a cool cape? Is it the old hunter garb? Oh, yeah, the old hunter garb has the... I can't talk. Old hunter garb. Stop moving. Okay, no, you're not. You're just wearing regular. Old hunter garb decorated with brass trinkets. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. A night of the hunt is no wonder people resort to suspicion. This one basically is a cool necklace. Dead zones. I have no concept of what that is. Seriously, I have played this game. I have so many hours in DS2 and I don't see it. Maybe it's like the 30 FPS thing. Everyone keeps telling me this game is 30 FPS and that it's really unstable and that it gives you headaches to play. And it's like, well, maybe that's a skill issue. Same thing. Are the Dark Souls 2 controls janky? Maybe it's the kids who are wrong, not me, you know? Agility was one of the few ideas. Oh, like adaptability, yeah. It's an eyesight issue. My eyes are clearly broken. Like I literally look at this game, I don't see 60 FPS. I don't notice any difference. It's so weird. Gives agility.
I know, I just remembered.
What was I wearing? The dress? Not saying it's bad, just different. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, I just don't see it. I see the same criticisms for Dark Souls 2, and it's, to me, it's like, I feel like people are making shit up when they talk about FPS. I really do. To me, when people talk about FPS, they're like, hey, Raph, did you see that amygdala attached to the wall over there? And I'm like, no. Are you crazy? That's how I feel. I see no difference between 30 and 60 FPS. So maybe that's the same problem. DS2 dead zones. I don't know what that means. FPS is very easy to notice though, but I don't notice it. I never have. Every once in a while, I'll be like, oh wait, am I seeing it? Can I see it? And then it's fine. That's the thing. I don't understand. God, I do love you, Vetus, because you're just like a guy. You have no lore. You have no title. You're just Vetus. The old hunter. Yeah, we're whip squad right now. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Don't bully Vetus? No, I'm impressed. I might bully him a little bit. Have you gone back and forth between 30 FPS and 60 FPS on a PS5 game that supports modes? I don't think I have one. DS2 is controversial. We can. It boggles me why it is. You know what I mean? So this is a side area, huh? I don't think we got anything. We gotta go back, Vetus. Demon Souls Remake can do it. Okay, then I'll try it on that game. Only child syndrome once, and can't lie, that reads those people so well. Wait, what is sorry, not FPS mod. What is only child syndrome? The Dark Souls 2 thing? Vetus! Vetus, help! Vetus! If you jump into Elden Ring right after playing Bloodborne, you'll definitely notice the difference. I don't. That's what I'm telling you. I have never noticed it. I've had people say that. I don't. I never have. Also, I watched someone, it's not the same because I don't have access to the 60 FPS Bloodborne mod because you require like, or at least you did require like a jailbroken PS4 or something. I've never played it, but I watched someone play it, you know, when it was a big thing, everyone was streaming it. I watched it and I didn't notice any difference. Like, if I ever do, most of the time I'm like, yeah, huh, wow, wow, that's so different. Huh. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like trying to fit in. I'm like, wow, totally. I can't believe this is such a cool, wow. Totally. Incredible FPS difference. I don't see shit, Captain. Oh my god, he's just spewing. Like, stop spewing, you strange slime. What are the side areas? Red jelly? I need that jelly. I'd play Bloodborne at 10 FPS? I would love to see that. Ooh, yep, I have not been here. Okay, alright, Vetus. Holy fucking shit. Oh, fuck! I don't think Vetus is gonna make this one. Oh shit, I'm lost. Oh, hey buddy. Was it here? Must be here. Bloodborne demake project? Oh, but that was just like basically its own game. He's got this? You have faith? FPS go down? How did you notice that? Because it's unstable. I don't notice FPS until it's unstable. Ooh, did you see that? It moved me a little. Oh my god. Vetus! No! Vetus! You stay there, buddy. I'll be right back. All right, we're good to go. Let's go, Vitus. You better be living out there, gamer. Oh my god, you almost scared me, actually. You mostly did. It was like 75% of a scare, you know, like something of a startle. Like pretty startle adjacent, I would say. What game did you put the most hours into? From FromSoft or like in general? Or both, actually. All right. I'm gonna fight the boss because I have faith that I can win. Or I mean, just send Vitus home. Nah, time to go home, buddy. Thanks for your help. I want to buy the Rosmarinus before I forget again. Oh, that wasn't the area. That was the side area. It's not boss time yet. I could have kept Vitus. Whatever. I want to buy the Rosmarinus. But to admit to her Civ addiction, it's not Civ. I was actually thinking it might be Civ, but it's not Civ. I have a vile amount of hours in Animal Crossing. New Horizons. Like, so many hours. Probably of the Souls games, it's got to be Elden Ring now, but second is Bloodborne. If I weren't streaming, I think that Bloodborne would have the most, but Elden Ring has so much fun with the PvP. Like, I like PvP, but I don't think I'd do it as much if I wasn't streaming. Do you know what I mean? I streamed it a ton. Also, Elden Ring, while I love it, has less replayability than Bloodborne for me personally. I like fighting the bosses. I get like a hankering for fighting Bloodborne bosses. Not so much for Elden Ring. Elden Ring is more about getting past the bosses to get to other cool things. But, I mean, by the numbers, Elden Ring is definitely my most streamed game and my most, like, most hours in all of FromSoft. What am I buying? Rosmarinus. But, maybe it's Rosmarinus, really. Rosmarinus? I don't know how this is pronounced. We have this. I think we have all the others. We have this. Yes. I don't have the Chikage. I can just buy it if I just get a few more souls. Yeah, other than that, it might be one of the Pokemon games. Like, I played Sapphire so much. Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. But the problem with Animal Crossing is, and Pokemon for that matter, is I had a habit of just like going AFK because they're completely inactive games. Nothing's gonna happen. So I just like put my console down and walk away for like hours. So some of it's playtime, but some of it is just, you know, AFK time. But probably Animal Crossing or Pokemon or hatching eggs time. Oh god, yeah, all the shiny hunting that I've done. If we combine all the Pokemon games, oh my god, I have so much time. Probably the most in XY and Sapphire Ruby. Those two I have so many hours. But Animal Crossing might have beat them. Terraforming. But I have a lot of AFK time in Bloodborne too. Okay, we gotta buy something with insight because we're about to max out actually. Because in Bloodborne, I'd like summon, I'd ring my bell and then I would wait to join a world and then I'd be AFK. Oh, I should have bought this actually. This one? No, it's this one. I actually had a lot of time in Platinum and Diamond and Pearl as well. You play Pokemon so much you would hear the overworld music when you weren't playing. Oh my. Maybe you were really playing Pokemon in real life then. Vetus. Wait, wasn't I? Hang on. No, I was exploring the actual level. How did I end up in the side area? Oh, I'm losing my mind. We blood, we born. Accurate. So if the church found the blood later of Abritus, and that's why they do all the tentacle shit, and they started maybe with Kos? Who are you? Beast Claw Joseph. Joseph kind of betrayed me a little bit. I did have to kill him. He's scared of holes. True. Is this where I was? Yes. Yeah, so if the church was dealing with that sort of blood, then you gotta wonder, is that part of what happened with the School of Mensis? Is that part of the divide, maybe? Maybe they were like, nah, fuck this tentacle blood. Either way, it's interesting that within the church, now I think about it, it's kind of cool. There was a schism within the church, and the church was founded because of a schism as well. Between Lawrence and Willem. Willem was like, don't use the old blood. And Lawrence is like, okay, I'm gonna use the old blood though. And he founded the church. But then the church led to another one, which became the School of Mensis versus the choir. Didn't know the church schism? Healing church, or sorry, church, where the fuck did you come from? Basically, choir versus School of Mensis. They met a great one, Kos. The Kos likely predated the church though, because, well, then again, we don't know if Lawrence was involved with the fishing hamlet. He probably was though. I feel like he probably was. I don't remember Lawrence being mentioned. We'll have to go back and look over it, because we know Willem was there because it was a hunt for eyes. We know Gehrman and Maria were there. I'm leaning toward Lawrence was there though. Lady Amelia with the church? Vicar Amelia? Yeah, she was the vicar. All hunters are subsidiary of the church? No, because hunters predate the church. Bergenworth came first. And there were hunters who were hunters, like Gehrman, who were not associated with the church. Same as Maria. Maria was a vile blood. She wouldn't have been associated. It would have killed her via executioners. Even though she didn't like blood. Willem, Gehrman, and Lawrence seem to be like the big three of back in the old days. Exactly, yeah. But I think at this time, Lawrence would have... Oh, I have to go back upstairs. Lawrence would have still been under Bergenworth. Old Hunter Workshop in the church? Well, it's sort of off on its own, isn't it? There are many church hunters, but hunters predate the church. Ludwig the First church hunter? Yep. Pretty much. We're kind of not sure if Lawrence was a hunter, because I was like, yeah, and then chat was like, no, and then I was like, wait, actually, there isn't anything that says he was a hunter. So maybe he wasn't a hunter. I just always kind of assumed he was, but he probably wasn't. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Lawrence was a cleric? So was Ludwig. All clerics... Hang on. We saw this. It was this. We kind of covered all this stuff, so... Nope, not this one. Ludwig was the first of many healing church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. So some hunters were clerics, but not all clerics were hunters. The hunters were for the church. What do? There were still beasts to hunt. So a lot of the hunters went into the dungeons, the chalice dungeons. Tomb prospectors. Yeah, Gehrman's like OGAF. We don't even know when he started being a hunter or why. He's that OG. But even before Bergenworth discovered the blood, even before the founding of the Healing Church, there was Ailing Lauren, where the beast scourge led to the fall. So there were hunters and beasts before any of these things happened in Yharnam. Also, there are beasts within the Chalice dungeons, some of whom were probably Tumerians or other people who came first. I actually haven't noticed it, so I might have to look a little closer at some of these chalices. I've kind of been in like mission mode, I've been running. But if you pay attention in the chalice dungeons, you might notice literal suits of armor and people in armor. People have been delving down here for a very long time, back when the era was more Dark Soulsy, it was more medieval. They were armor and they went down here. So a lot of these people transformed into beasts. Like, it's not a new discovery, but Bergenworth just discovered something new for Yharnam. Lawrence is in the Hunter's Nightmare, so probably yes. That's kind of what I thought. But the thing is, Amelia ends up there too, and as far as we know, she wasn't a hunter either. All she really does is shoot us with her weird eyeball. Really? Is this a dead end? Huh. Oh wait, I pulled a lever. We're good. We're good. And all hunters do end up in the nightmare, but what started the nightmare? Because absolutely, Kieran, what started the nightmare? Bergenworth. They were in the fishing hamlet. They started the curse. They invoked the wrath of Mother Cos. Okay, where is the freaking door? I know there's a door. I came here through a door. There it is. Explains the armored enemies in these dungeons. Yeah. These dungeons are ancient. And not only did people live in them, like the Tumerians, apparently they do live here still, and their civilization is down here. But they're probably the ones who created a lot of them in the first place. But also, oh wait, I know I don't need a return. People have been delving into them for a very long time. Oh. Trying to decide the order. I think it's best to do the DLC and then we'll finish base game. Just because of the timing of it, I think it works out better. And the dialogue, I don't like to have the dialogue when there's fire sounds in the background. Lauren Darkbeast! Oh, I got too excited. It's Parl! I freak... Uh-oh. Damn it. No. I can get it. I freaking love Parl! You're so cute. Oh, I do love this fight. This one's actually really great because Parl, Darkbeast Parl, is... I mean, you probably saw a little bit. He doesn't scale particularly well. You fight him outside of Yahar Ghul, but you can revisit Yahar Ghul. In other words, he can be a little hard the first time you face him, but the second time you face him, he is not so difficult. I went the wrong way. Like, if you come back later, he's really easy. This is a powerful Parl. I want to dodge the thingy. All right, gotta break your legs. Oh, you gotta get under the legs. Damn it, damn it. I have the timing, I've done it. And you can get to see, because it's a little lighter in here, you get to see the tail, how beautiful it is. Oh shit. I don't have it yet. Oh shit. I think I was just out of it there. No, not yet. Damn it, I want to do the really cool roll. It's so fun to iframe that. I love it. Oh, also, what weapon is it? Something tells us what Parl is. There's a weapon, a tool or something. Oh, I remember. The Beast Claw. From the Beast Claw, we learn... Here we go. Chiseling the long bones of an undead dark beast and fastening them to weapons. Dark beasts, the reason they're so skeletal is because they're still alive, because their bones remain alive. And you can feed them blood and use them as a weapon. It's so sick. No, a campo would have been nice. Yeah. I mean, honestly, forget putting them on console. Put them on PC, hehe. I know. I don't have it. I did it once during the baby Parl fight. This is probably going to be a fight of me getting the timing so I can do my cool dodge, so I can be really cool. That was just me greeting. But at least I get hits in. Like, damn, Parl. It's a little fucked up because his name isn't even Parl. He's just the Lauren Dark Beast. It is a little hard to see you. Hit him in the pelvis. Finally. There we go. Oh, we still fight. What? I'm not close enough? I really misjudged that. I think Parl has my fourth favorite screams in the game. I think Cleric is better, but like, number one has to be... Ludwig. Ludwig has the best screams in the entire game. Second, Orphan Accost, no doubt. Cleric though? Cleric third. But it might be Parl. I need to break more of your legs. Okay. I have 7 healing left? My god, I'm getting my fucking ass beat by this dog. Bow-legged MFer. I'm sorry, that was rude. Oh, I'm dead. Was I dead? I couldn't tell. I couldn't get up. I need to do better at the dodging. It really does get rough in phase 2, though. Can't see a thing. What about Amelia? Probably after Parl. Tonitra's weapon talks about Parl? Yeah, about the sparks of the Dark Beast in particular. So Parl is not unique. We know this because this is where the Dark Beast came from, but the Dark Beasts are from the Chalice Dungeons. So is Parl a Dark Beast from the Chalice Dungeons who snuck up somehow, or did a person transform into Parl? Presumably the latter, but it could be the former as well. He's really not falling over. The whip doesn't do that much, like, stagger damage, I guess. Yeah, we're getting it. Let's go. How was that a miss? He's so spindly. I mistimed that one. I did. I went for a second R2, which threw off my timing. Mikola! Shit. Honestly, I feel like a Scream tier list would be harder than I even expected. Best laugh? Not a lot of laughers. Not a lot of laughers. If we did a laughter tier list of Dark Souls 1, that would be a little bit better, because I feel like there's more laughers. He's like 75% air. Dude, Parl is like a chip bag. You open it up and you're like, where's my chips? Just air. The windows have good laughs? That's true. I think if we were to rank window NPCs, my favorite would be the one who's like, outside on night of the hunt. Well... Her. She's the queen. Oh shit. That fucked up my timing. Yup. God, I love Carl. Except for the air part. I literally thought I was at his ass. And then I just stuck. He looks really the same when he's all flat. First window NPC in Hemwick is a good laugh. Have you heard the Graveyard Murmurs? Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, she's great. I think he's one of the first bosses to use dodges attacks at the same time. Ooh. Yo! Cook on Prime, thank you so much for gifting, paying forward your gifted sub. Appreciate that so much. Thanks for the support. Real long cat, please enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Mensis' laugh? Oh, you mean Miko? Miko Losh? Oh my god, does Miko laugh? Laugh? Does he laugh? I'm sure he does. I can't believe I died to unpowered electric dingus. Like, I love you, Carl, but like, my god, I can't believe you killed me when unelectrified. It's like dying to like Pikachu, or no, Roy Mustang from Full Alchemist when he doesn't have his fire powers. Like, I just got like 1 beat. Like, excuse me? It's embarrassing, it is. I don't remember Mikolash laughing. I actually don't. Like, I'm sure he does now, but I only remember him going awoo. Like, really hard. Like, awooing aggressively, I would say. The R2s are throwing off my timing. Oh, fuck. Nailed it. Uh-oh. Ludwig is the best because my boy neighs. What? What the fuck? Oh! I live, bitch. That hurt a little though. Just like a touch, like a bit of pain, I would say. That was... must have been a counter hit.
No, leave me alone, you big bully.
Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, settle down. You big wet dog. Alright. Don't think you're at the butt when you're not. Oh yeah, break the leg. Break more legs. Break another leg. Alright. Break. I don't know what's broken. You look like a rectangle at this time. Also, Flamebait, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate the support. I'm sweating a little. No! I fucked up my roll! No! I'm a little upset at the counter hit damage there, but it's my own fault. I wanted to do it the cool way. He only laughs when he says majestic. Oh, majestic. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. I guess he does laugh. That's weird. I live bitch is my favorite rap catchphrase. It's my favorite catchphrase of my own as well. It's really addictive to say. There's something just about like... I lived, bitch. It's fun to say. We'll get him. I'm just bummed. I wanted to do it cool and I didn't. But that would have been so cool if I did though. Like, right though? Like, can you imagine? If I just rolled him and then I smacked him with a whip and I went, nah, bitch. Oh, fuck. Not today, doggy Satan. But like, I can't even be mad because I love Parl. Okay. That's fair. I'm having such difficulty with you right now. You're running. Didn't know he got that from you? He did. Northlion is a big Wrath Watcher, as we all know. Maybe dead. A little dead. Listen, I would probably be doing better if I wasn't trying to do it the flashy way. Fighting Parl in their prime? It's true. Everyone talks about like, oh, Radon. Oh, you get to fight like this guy in his prime, or the who's the guy? Udex Gunder? Parl in his prime. That's the real lore. Alfred does have a phenomenal laugh. It's funny because I know there's laughers in the Bloodborne world, but I more associate Dark Souls 1 with ominous laughter. Yeah, champion Gunder. We got to fight Gunder in his prime, for real, you know? And I'm like, no, I want to fight this fucking zombie dog. Move over, Gunder. I don't give a shit about your whole situation. Hey. Gotta stay under the tummy. Don't worry about the camera. You just don't lock on. This is not a lock-on fight. This is a tummy situation. Oh, fuck. Every time. Yes, he does it like 16 times a fight. I'm doing worse. Tummy. Don't lock on, lock in. It's true. The gamer is logged on. That's the thing about Bloodborne 2 is like things hit hard as shit. You know what I mean? And with counter hits and stuff, I feel like you do more damage, but you die more quicker as well, you know? How are you already up? That's right. Settle down, bad dog. That's right. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it, gamers. Fuck. I meant to do a jump attack. Okay. He's gonna go sicko mode. That's it. Yep. Fuck. I did mean to roll there. I'm tilted because I'm scared. I know that he can one-shot me now, so I'm overwhelmed. I'm whelmed. He's actually beating my ass. I think I'm just tired, though. I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. I did want to defeat him, but next time we will defeat the boss that I really like, and then we'll defeat the other boss that I really like. Yeah, he did get in my head. The fear is the mind killer. I did see Dune, so like I'm an expert now. I was scared he was gonna kill me, so he did. But yes, everyone, we are done for tonight. We'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna finish the DLC. We only have one area and 2 bosses, but there's a lot of lore. We're digging into the secret, and now we're gonna find it. And this is the point where everything just unravels. It's the sickest DLC, and honestly, FromSoft, it's the best work they've ever done, especially with DLC. It's the coolest, most interesting thing. It supplements the lore while still being a surprise. It's non-pareil, and I'm so looking forward to it. I'm taking it bit by bit to really be able to enjoy it. So we'll do it next time. Not locking in, she's bailing out. Yeah, I'm really eepy. The thing is, I really do like Parl, so I don't want to just defeat him and be like annoyed. I want to like, you know, enjoy. I want to love it, I guess. I don't know. Alrighty. Muad'Dib. Just like Muad'Dib. For real, for real. Oh, well, I'm immediately intrigued. Poison meth goat invasions. All right, Dashing. Let's see what Dashing's up to today. I'm gonna rate him. That's what I call clickbait, because I want to click. Fellow Canadian gamer. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Lyco, for posting the raid message. Please copy the raid message. And say hello to Dashing for me. Love the shirt. Where did I get it? I don't remember where I got this shirt. It's just a tank top with lace on it. This one I don't remember, though. Maybe Dynamite? I'll check the tag after. Hopefully you dream about Prime Parl. I hope so too. That'd be great. Either way, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. And we will continue on Thursday with the best lore. This was my research. The research hall is probably my favorite area to explore, but the next area has so much in it. the soup store. Yep. Good night, YouTube. See you next time. Thanks for watching. Good night, Twitch. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Sleep well. Sweet dreams.